Alright, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hello, Herrick. Dwarf Fortress music. Yeah, I've never played. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, fucking honest. Today we are on Windows, unfortunately, because my streaming on Linux is not fixed. And honestly, I don't know when it will be fixed, because I don't think I want to mess with the shared libraries and stuff. So I don't really know. I'm really confused. I just saw something online. Look at that. I just saw this, time to pay the bills. But I think it's very unfortunate that the game was named before the other game was announced. It's interesting. It sounds like it's the other game. Interesting. Let's try it later today. Let's try it. Alright. I hope you're doing good. I have a bunch of stuff that can be updated. Let's update everything, you know what? Maybe I finished Pegfinity. I was not able to finish it because there was no cloud support. I don't know if it's there yet. I would love to have cloud support, because without cloud support, I can't play on my Steam Deck because my save file doesn't transfer. To be honest, it would have been possible for me to get it, right? What if you have a cloud attack or cloud defense? Cloud attack or cloud defense? I am not sure. And I think I would prefer cloud. I don't know. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to think. What is it written at the bottom? I can't read. Oh my god, using Windows is such a bad experience. But at the same time, on my Linux has been a little bit unstable recently, and I think most of it comes down to the fact that I'm using Arch Linux and I'm updating very often, and I'm running a bunch of stuff on bleeding edge, so I have like problems with different things. I just don't know. I don't want to deal with it. So maybe I should try to find a safer system, you know. Safer system. Am I at the wrong spot? Is it not in local? It's in roaming. I'm trying to see if I can find paper. Yeah, Godot. And in here, app user data might have Pegfinity. Oh yeah. I recommend something if you're making a game with Godot. I recommend doing this, project settings, and you go under here and you do use custom user directory. That way your user directory is going to be higher. It's not going to be all of that shit. It's just going to be roaming and then lexispell right away, right? That way you have your own folder, nice and neat, and you're not under Godot user app data, whatever. I feel like it's slightly better. We have some log and we have the save. We have the save, right? So I could use that and I could transfer that to my Steam Deck if I don't want to wait for the autocloud. But please, for the love of God, if you're making a game on Steam, enable autocloud. It's not super complicated. You just literally have to fill like 2 directories and say, hey, this is where my save is saved, and this is what kind of save it is. Like, do I want to save, is it like a .json or whatever? And then it syncs automatically. It's that simple. I sent you a meme to solve the situation. You sent me a meme. Let me check that then. We Steam apps common. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but no. Let's take a look at the document. Let's take a look at the save. What do we have in here? Unlocks, upgrades level. Interesting. Yeah, there's no level. That's also something interesting, right? Fragment made the system a little bit easier. There's no level. Overlink timestamp. Total playtime. So those are the stats, player stats. Interesting. I'm not going to do anything with that. Okay. So Pegfinity, mostly positive. It went mixed for a while, but it's selling good. And I think it's finding its public, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's patching Arc Raiders. So maybe later today I try that. I would like to try Fuck You Machine. If I don't play on stream though, there is one problem. If I don't play with you guys on stream, I never play on Windows, because at the end of the day I just turn on my machine and I play on my Steam Deck. So there's a bunch of stuff that I never try. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that. Do that. We are not going to take a look at the Godot stuff, the Godot community poll. I don't really care. In my opinion, there's nothing super interesting for us in there. But if you care, you can find the results right over there. And there's the CSV. And you also have access to the CSV, so you can actually do stuff like parse the data, maybe in a more advanced way if you want to. That could be useful for some of you, but I don't really care. And so that was the game that I saw, right? Shit. That I saw. Come on, remove that shit. Oh my god, stupid. Which is the same, nearly the same name as Bills Must Be Paid. But I mean, yeah, not surprising, right? Alright. I've not been working on the incremental at all. The deadline is getting closer. And the closer the deadline, the more I feel stuck. So I don't know. I don't know how I will approach it. Maybe the goal is to do a very shitty Steam page so I can just send it for approval and like register nicely to the fest, and then hope that I can focus. But I don't know how I will do that. O.B.O.L is releasing at mid-September. It's just going to be rush again, which means I make bad decisions and my games are worse. It is really not fun. Really not fun. But I found some really cool art style. While browsing, I was looking at what people... I saw some really cool games. Like this is really interesting in terms of horror. I really like the vibe. It's giving me the vibe of Clover Pit for some reason. It's giving me a Clover Pit vibe with the style of like the elements and stuff. And then it's using typical dev way of making things simpler. It's using flat images for the things, but very stylized and stuff. So it fits very well into the game. It looks pretty cool in my opinion. It really feels like it's made by the same developers, honestly. It really feels like it's made by the same developers. I think this is a very clever use. In my opinion, this is a very clever way for developers to do 3D without the hassle of making a lot of 3D assets, because people can say whatever they want. 3D takes more time, is more difficult. Drawing a simple 2D thing is so much faster. But this is interesting because this is full on 3D, so like, be careful. Elle a fait piouf. Yo, le gros chat. Yes, à toutes. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, this is a very nice style, right? It looks so much. It looks so similar to Clover Pit. Look at that. Tell me it doesn't look similar. It's the same fucking thing. I don't know why. I'm getting the vibe. Getting the same vibe in here. You see? This? The different things, like how it's colorful, how it's almost unshaded, maybe? Maybe that's why it looks so similar. That low poly aesthetic, almost cartoonish, and maybe unshaded. In here, I don't think it's unshaded, though. But not a lot... I don't think we really have dynamic lights or anything. And there's a playtest, so I've requested access to the playtest, and this looks great. I swear the low poly is harder and more time consuming than sculpting. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if I agree, because I don't know sculpting, but I know low poly. But I do understand what you mean. It's kind of like, okay, I think it's fair to say that pixel art is more difficult than 2D. Of course, depending on what you want outside of this, right? Pixel art requires, to look beautiful, requires a certain mastery, because you have to place your pixels very precisely for it to look nice. You can make horrendous pixel art very easily, and actually beginners, when they make pixel art, it usually looks really, really bad. Whereas with vector art, I feel like you could make something okay with simple shapes and stuff. You can make it something more passable, way more easier. Way more, it would be easier. But I don't know. I'm excluding retro topology. Yeah, for the minis I'm making, I don't do retopo. Yeah. I think you're right. So low poly is difficult because you have to consider every vertex, every face that you're going to add is going to count. And so you have to strike the good balance between making something that looks stylized and that looks interesting, versus just not having the right amount or too many polygons and then it looks just bad. It's striking a right balance is very difficult. And that's why I think if you look at this example in here, the 3D assets, but now I'm doubting. If all of those things are not just 2D assets. No, I don't think so. If those things in here are 3D assets, I think they are, right? Because we move in engine and we see them, right? Yeah. So you make the simple things in 3D because they are easy to implement, and then the more complex stuff like that, you use like flat things that are stylized and you animate them with some squish and stretch. If it goes well with your style, that can work really well. This lasts 8 seconds. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure there's a lot of dynamic light on that scene. I might be wrong. Like, the style is very, very on purpose, you know what I mean? There's like a... Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but this looks good. This looks really cool in my opinion. This is kind of what I'm hoping to do. That retro, but not retro. I want that. I want my stuff to be more colorful. I want my stuff to be more colorful. But yeah. I'm following. Over 1,000 wishlist for the first team game in less than 24 hours since the announcement. It's interesting. Because he's part of a festival. I was going to say, where are your wishlists coming from? Definitely not from Twitter. But at the same time, he's part of a festival, so that helps a little bit. Okay. We have so many of those games now. It is going to become difficult. It is probably already difficult to find yourself, to make yourself unique enough in that space. Because not only a lot of them are in the same genre, I would say, not genre, but in the same theme, you know, which is goofy plus something else. So in this case, goofy plus horror-ish, right? It's usually goofy plus something. But it's the same thing. In here, what is the difference between this, Yap Yap, Repo, Lethal Company and stuff? Like, you have an objective, you go somewhere, you do the objective, you come back. It's like an extraction shooter in a way, almost. All of them looks the same, exception Big Walk. I would not say all of them look the same. Like, for example, Peak, they have quite a distinct look, I would say. But there's a vibe. There's a vibe, yes, there's a vibe. But honestly, it kind of makes sense, right? It makes sense because the visuals give a lot to the player. They tell a lot. This is something you have to care about when you're making a game. When you're making a game, your visuals are telling the player what to expect. So if you're making a party game, and that's, in my opinion, that's part of the mistake with Dash Pong. Dash Pong was my first game, so of course it's shit in many aspects. But one of them is, it's too abstract, and it's not giving party game vibe. You see what I mean? Whereas, when you think party game, what do you think? You think party animals. You think boomerang foo, right? Boomerang foo. Foo. Motherfucker. Oh, that search, you think about that, right? Colorful, goofy, maybe physics based. This is what you think about when you think party games, right? And this makes sense. And you can deviate from that. There's no, it's not to say that you should necessarily make a game in the same aesthetic with like pastel colors or colorful things, and you can deviate from that. You can do whatever you want. You just have to communicate it very well. And for example, Machine Party is a very good example that you can communicate friend games with a very different art style. But what do you see from this? Yes, it's much more darker and horror-ish, but what do you get? Immediately you get the goofiness and the multiplayer aspect. So in a way, it is very similar to this, and to even this and this, right? It's not just the art style, it's also how the characters move and what they do. So you can deviate a little bit, but you still have to convey the idea. And this is not a survival horror game, so the goofiness is telling you that it's more of a party game, more of a friend game, and not a survival horror game like, I don't know, Dead by Daylight maybe? Dead by Daylight. I've never played it, so correct me if I'm wrong, but Dead by Daylight presents itself more seriously, I think. Right? And yet it's the same kind of game where you play with multiple people and you do something. Well, it's not a friend game, but it's... Right? It's much more serious, much more horror-ish. Because you're not doing the same kind of stuff. Anyway, this kind of style makes it approachable. The problem with having an approachable style is at some point you're so similar to others, and I'm not talking about copying or being a... I'm not talking about that. I don't think it's a plagiarism thing. My only issue is, how do you differentiate yourself? What makes people want to play your game more than Repo, Peak, or all of the other games that they might already have? That's the problem. They might already have them, right? At least Yap Yap had an art style that was a little bit different. Yap Yap was a little bit different in its presentation. It has a stronger fantasy. And there's also that very stupid thing that you have to shout to use your spells and stuff, so the gimmick could be enough to sell it to people. But maybe the thing is, people care about pirates, and they don't care about being magicians, and they don't care about being party animals, so they go towards the one that fit best with what they like. And maybe the fantasy of being a pirate for some people is stronger than being whatever it is in Repo. Why? Right? Because it's the same. To me, this looks exactly the same as Repo. But in Repo, maybe it's more abstract what you are and what you do, right? Maybe it's less clear. So maybe some people see that and they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. But they see the pirate stuff and they're like, oh yeah, I want to be a pirate with my friends. I like Sea of Thieves. But I don't like the seriousness. I mean, Sea of Thieves is not super serious, but I don't like the seriousness. I want something more goofy. And so I go with that. I feel like people get tired of one of these party games and want to try a new one. Hello, Walland. Maybe there's part of that. Maybe they don't have a long shelf life, and so at some point it's kind of like incrementals, maybe. I was thinking about that, because in my head I was like, the difference between these and incrementals is that these, you play them multiple times, and so I feel like if you buy Yap Yap or Repo or whatever, you're not going to buy all of the new friend games that are coming out, right? You're going to have a few that you like, one or two that you like, and that's it. But maybe it's not true. Maybe you actually play them for a while. The content is not infinite, so you have seen what you had to see, and then you move on to something else. First we had Among Us, then we had Lethal Company, now we have so many. Yeah. It's interesting, right? And we're going to have... What is very interesting is that they're bringing back a genre that was a little bit dead. Basically what they're doing with these games is they're bringing back couch gaming, but without the couch. They finally decided, you know what? Sharing the same screen is not going to happen anymore. Let's embrace the internet. We make it online and we don't care. Because party games have been there for a while, like simple to pick up, fun, engaging because the social aspect is creating moments. But the thing is that it's difficult to bring people to play together on the same couch. And it's not very streamable, and it's not very content friendly and stuff. So by going fully online and ditching entirely the couch part, you have something much easier to sell. Oh my god. You see that? 5,000 followers? Those games are not dead. Those games are not dead. It's coming. It's coming today, by the way. Release date today. It is coming today. So it is fine. They're doing fine. They're doing fine. They have a lot of wish lists. They're also usually not that expensive. Yeah, true. True. Repo was what? Repo was 10, and at the minimum was 6. Yap Yap is also the same, I think, around 10. Machine Party is very inexpensive. Ah, no, it's not that inexpensive. It's $7.49. It's around $7 to $8, right? Fair enough. Fair enough. Are we there yet? $8. Okay. Yeah. Not too expensive. Burgling Gnomes, $10. But couch co-op were a bit more expensive. This is also the problem. This is fucking, I mean, it is so obvious now why those games are working. Because again, we just talked about that, right? We said they're basically the new couch games. But selling a couch co-op game is difficult because you have to put the price a little higher. You have to put the price a little higher because you're not going to sell as many copies because people are going to play with one copy. Which is not true with those games. Those games are the opposite. You need people to buy it to play with you. Multiplayer game session when? And hi. Hello, Michette. With whom? I bought Peak, by the way. I bought Peak. Hey, Froke. I bought Peak. 5,000 copies sold. 1 million copies sold. This is fucking nuts. And they have a take. They have a take that is so obvious. It's like, you know those party games that are goofy and fun and casual? We make the same thing, but it's now gore. It's now a bit more mature. I love all those multiplayer games, play with some friends quite a lot. I rarely play with friends. I don't have a lot of friends that play, to be honest. Most of them don't play games, especially online. I very rarely play online. But also, my playtime is very... I play at very weird moments. Or like in front of the TV or something. I rarely spend time just playing something. I should do it more. But that was just interesting, right? I'm really interested in this style. I think I want to explore that style one day. That goofy, cartoony horror I really enjoy. I also think it has not been overdone. Maybe some people have the feeling that PSX aesthetic has been overdone a little bit in the horror space, but I feel like the goofy horror has not been used that much, and there's maybe a little bit more expression that you can have in there. I would argue that the mailroom is heading in that direction. In the presentation, it's a bit more... The presentation is goofy. Not as much cartoony, but a little bit, right? I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. I have all those multiplayer games. Oh, you have all of those multiplayer games. I don't know what I read actually. But yeah, maybe I should reach out to I don't know who and make a multiplayer session one of these days. I have Peak. This is the only one I bought, Peak, because it was on sale. And I think Peak, you can play it alone. I know it's not ideal, but I think you can at least launch a game alone and check it for yourself. Whereas some of these games you can't even launch single player mode. Anyway, yes, you can. Okay. So yeah, as I said, I didn't work on the incremental at all. I'm struggling, and I'm afraid. The more we are getting towards the deadline, the more I'm afraid, and so the more I'm stuck. And also, I have to work on O.B.O.L, and I have to do other stuff, so it's fucking horrible. I really like. I don't know when I will be able to do that, But hopefully at some point, I'm in a financial situation where I can slow down a little and take time to actually put things in order a bit more. Because it's not fun, man. This constant pressure of like having to do stuff, having deadlines all the time, not having to, no time to explore stuff, to just try things and whatever. It's boring. It's fucking boring. Anyway, I published an update yesterday for lexispell because it's on sale for the first time. It's on sale for the first time, I think, since release, which seems crazy, but I think it was not on sale before because I missed the summer sales because it released too close to it. It's disappointing. I looked at the numbers. It's really disappointing. But I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but I think I was expecting a little bit more. Maybe the 20% off is not that enticing to people. It's annoying. You're stuck in grinding mode right now. I am stuck in grinding mode, and sometimes I'm stuck even in like nothing mode. Mostly because I have too many things I should be doing, and when money becomes a problem, you also have a tendency to try to find other things. Like it's very difficult to spend all of your time on making games if you know you're struggling for money. So I also diluted myself even more by producing a bunch more content, because it's bringing some amount of freelancing and consulting. Unfortunately, it's bringing only consulting. I'm saying unfortunately, it's pretty cool, but freelancing pays way more and is way more interesting than an hour of consulting, right? That's a little bit problematic. And also I'm struggling all the time. But I've been researching a lot about ADHD and stuff. We are not going to go in detail in here. I'm not diagnosed at all. I need to go see a psychologist at some point and discuss that. But I'm suspecting, like heavily suspecting, that I have some sort of ADHD. Like when I look at the description, or when I did this, there's a screening test that you can use. It's online tests can be bullshit, but this is not like an online test. It's a screening test that your psychologist can use as a way to do a first assessment, you know, kind of like see where you're going. Are you checking all of the boxes, or are you checking none of the boxes? That's kind of giving you an idea, right? Well, I checked all the boxes, practically. I just don't have a hyperactivity, like a physical hyperactivity, which is apparently a misconception, and one of the reasons why so many people were not diagnosed with ADHD, especially when they were younger, because people expected physical hyperactivity, which very often is not the case, actually. Even though it's in the name ADHD, maybe it's not in this name. With or without hyperactivity, I don't know. In French, we say it all the time. But the hyperactivity is in the head, in fact. That's the problem. That's the difficult thing, especially when you have a job that is mostly in the head. And my explanation for why I'm realizing this now, and I didn't realize this sooner, is because in the past I had guardrails everywhere. When you are at school, you have guardrails. When you're working for a company, you have guardrails. You can't do whatever. And so the more I worked for myself, the less guardrails I have. And once all of them are away, not here, you realize you're like, oh shit, I'm I'm a fucking mess. Thank you so much, Michette. Appreciate the donation. I can't see, I'm not logged in. Am I logging in? The fact that we have to log in to things is a major inconvenience. A major inconvenience in life. And I really hate it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There is nothing in life that hurts me the most That hurt me the most? That hurts me as much. No, that's not true. There are things in life that are more bad. But it is fucking annoying. Like, technology really doesn't serve us. Technology is fucking useless, man. I'm gonna be real. I think technology was a mistake because it's really not helping us in any way. It's just making things more tedious most of the time. My girlfriend got diagnosed this year for ADHD. Actually, she's mixed, hyperactive, not hyperactive. Can depends on phases. Interesting. Hope this helps a bit. Thank you so much, Michette. I didn't see the actual thing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. Yeah. I think I've seen a lot of people being late diagnosed, right? It's called being late diagnosed. I'm 30, so I could have seen this coming earlier. But actually, in my life, I got diagnosed earlier with something else a long time ago, and so I think this actually took precedence. It took precedence. Yeah, maybe that's the word. I don't know. It kind of it shadowed the actual ADHD part, and also for the longest time, I was kind of functioning. Most of the time I was capable of functioning, and so I didn't realize how bad it was. Especially because when you have ADHD, you usually have the ability to kind of crunch very hard at the end, and you might think that it's normal because basically everyone does that. This is why, in general, getting a diagnostic about something that is mental, right, is difficult because the symptoms are shared with everyone. Most of you here probably sometimes are distracted. Probably sometimes you're thinking about multiple things and you can't really focus. Probably sometimes you feel like you can't start something. It's really difficult for you to start something. There are many things, right, that are shared experiences. The thing is, it's how often it's occurring and how strong it is. Is it that, you're struggling a little bit to reply to that email, but at the end of the day you manage to do it? Or is it that you know exactly what kind of email you have and you know you should answer, but it's been a month and you're physically incapable, even though it's in front of you, you're physically incapable of replying to it, which sounds incredibly stupid. You're like, what the fuck, man? It's not that hard. But ADHD is about executive dysfunction. You have this, basically your brain is not producing the right stuff, so you can actually take the step forward that you need to start the action. And then it's also usually pushing you to seek dopamine in different ways, to seek the immediate reward, because you don't have that enough. But anyway, and so it's very difficult to realize. And so at some point a while ago, I saw some stuff about ADHD because we talk about it more nowadays, and I wasn't really recognizing myself in the things. I was like, no, it's not really me. Those people that were talking about ADHD, it seems they were like they were incapacitated in a way, right? They couldn't do stuff. They were really stuck. And I was like, it's not to that point. In my life, it's not to that point. What I didn't realize is that I had a bunch of guardrails that were helping me. And also, you're just not seeing things the way they are because you're used to something, right? So when people are saying, I do that, or I can't do this, and you're like, oh, but I can kind of do it, it's really difficult to know what is normal and what is not normal, right? For the longest time in my life, I thought that having pain every day was normal. Like you have a headache, or you have some sort of stomach ache, or whatever, right? I thought, this must be normal. If I feel that way, it must be normal. And then people tell you, what the fuck, what do you mean? No, it's not normal. And you're like, what? But because you think it's normal, you don't necessarily talk about it. You see what I mean? And if you talk about it, people might agree with you, but you don't realize that it's not the same degree. It might be oh, I struggle to do that task, and the other one is like, oh yeah, I struggle to do that too. But you're not on the same level of struggle, right? It's not a question of necessarily wanting to do a comparison, but you're incapable and they're struggling a little bit. But when you talk about it, you don't realize that you are on very different level. And so that might also be a way for you to not realize that something is wrong and it's not just normal. Because again, the experiences are mostly shared. It's just the intensity, right? We often talk about the spectrum. People understood that with autism at some point. It's not like you have autism or you have no autism. It's like a spectrum. We could argue that everyone is autistic in a way. It's just that you can be 0 autistic or you can be 10 autistic. Okay? And then you have the spectrum. And everyone lies in the spectrum. It's just that at some point, you are so far in the spectrum that we can say, okay, you might have something that it makes your life a little harder, right? Well, the same thing is with ADHD, and ADHD is like that a little bit, same as being gay. Okay. For me, I'm going to do TSA diagnostic, but for both, it can be harder with age, more difficult to ask, and being functional. Oh, it's not normal. It's not normal, yeah. I realized that, and I'm not joking. I realized that. I thought everyone had pain every day. It doesn't mean that it doesn't mean that it's horrible, like it's unbearable pain. No, but I thought it was normal to have a little pain, like a little headache, a little pain in the tummy, or a little, I don't know, just like every day, right? And then you have people telling you it's absolutely not normal. I have plenty of days where I don't feel pain. And then you're like, what? So then you might think you are the exception, right? You are the exception. Most people must feel pain. So then you ask other people and you're like, okay, how often do you feel pain? Do you feel pain like right now? They will be checking. They will be like, no, I don't feel pain. Okay. Do you feel pain? Well, I sprained my ankle yesterday, so yeah, I feel a bit of pain, but apart from that, no. And then you're like, what? Nobody actually feels anything. You see what I mean? It's that kind of realization. And so then the second thing I want to talk about really quickly, I said I was not going to talk about it, but then I'm talking about it. The second thing I realized is you need to listen to different to different people, because some people do very good advocacy for a bunch of different subjects like autism, ADHD, whatever, but you might not vibe with them, right? They might, it sounds horrible, but let's face it, they might appear as too weird or too not normal, okay? And unless you recognize yourself in that and you're fine with it, and it might be actually a good thing, you're like, oh, finally someone like me, you might actually be like, ooh, I don't want to be like that. I don't want to feel like that person. I've been trying to be normal my entire life. Why all of a sudden would I recognize myself in someone that is not normal, okay? And then you listen to more people, and then you find people that you vibe with them. I can't put it differently. You vibe with them. You recognize yourself in them and in their struggle and stuff. And that helps a lot, I think, in understanding who you are and what you have, maybe. I think that helps a lot. And that's kind of what happened. I finally heard people that were talking about stuff, and I was like, oh my god, this is an exact description of my life, and more specifically, of my struggles. And I was like, what? So it's not just in my head, or it's not just me, or it's not just that I'm lazy. I really thought I was lazy for the longest time in my life. And now, I'm starting to feel like maybe it's not as simple as that. It's not just that I'm lazy. Again, I don't have yet a diagnosis or anything, so everything is subject to change. But still, no pegfinity. Am I? Whoops. Am I on the Pegfinity thing? Oh, I am. Fuck. Sorry, I didn't remove it. I am lazy. Low poly, you are lazy? Okay. No subterfuge, hello. The sounds so familiar. I have aphantasia, found out a few years ago, so I cannot imagine images. Thought everybody was like me. Yeah, exactly, right? If you don't talk about it specifically, and why would you ask people? Why would you ask people that? You have no idea. So maybe one day someone will see, oh, I picture this and whatever, and then you might be like, what do you mean you picture this? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I can see it. I'm trying to remember. I can see it. It's red and whatever. And then you will be like, what? What do you mean red? No, I don't see it red. Maybe. And yes, I was also diagnosed as autistic. You are on the spectrum, as we say. So no Pegfinity, no, not now. Exactly, yeah. So that's... And one thing again, I'm not a professional medical guy or whatever, right? But from my researches, I've seen something, and I've experienced that. So maybe I can't talk about it. When you have a diagnosis on something, it's not the end. It's not the end. Two things, two reasons why it's not the end. One, you have to work on it. Like it's not just unless it's something magical where you just take something and it disappears. Like it's a heart condition that you can do nothing about, and you just have to take a pill and it magically is over. I don't even think that exists, but you see what I mean? Usually you have to work on it. You have to still learn more about yourself and find ways to make it work and whatever. But then there's also something else. This might be hiding something else, because there's a tendency with neuroatypical things, people, usually it's possible that you have multiple traits, let's say, multiple things happening at once. And one thing can like shadow the others, and you don't realize that you have the others. Or you might have one thing and you're like, oh, I'm treating this, so that's fine, but you don't realize that it's causing something else. And that is very important, in my opinion. Because you can miss an important part, and you might even miss the important part that is actually making your life harder, right? Maybe the diagnosis that you have on one thing is cool, but the struggle is slightly on the side. It's slightly somewhere else. So I think this is also something to think about. And I guess it's part of why you still have to work on it and talk to a psychologist or whatever. Because there might be something else. I had this problem too. Now it's not as hard as it was, but still almost zero imagination. Wow. I fear diagnosis as negative. That would mean I'm actually lazy, and everything I fought really hard in my life was actually easy. I'm just struggling with something. I should not have issues. I understand that. Yeah. I think it's also a reason why the diagnosis can be the opposite of a relief, right? It can be can be very frightening, because you might think that, oh, you finally have an answer, but in fact it's not the answer. I have a tendency to think that if you search about something, if you start learning about something and you really recognize yourself, maybe it's as simple as that, and the diagnosis is only going to be a confirmation in a way. Many people, at least what I've heard with ADHD, many people kind of knew when they went to see someone and had a diagnosis, and it was just a confirmation. It's very rare that people have like zero idea and out of nowhere they have a diagnosis and it's like, oh, I'm like that, okay. So I understand the fear, but at the same time I feel like it's most likely that there is something, and that the fear is just a way to avoid. And even if it was the fear was true and there was nothing, there is still something, because there is still a struggle, right? The thing is, usually those things come from a place of struggling. So if you're struggling with something, and it ends up not being ADHD or not being autism or not being whatever, well, it's not completely like, you don't have to throw everything in the trash, because you still have to work on something and find answers. So at least you're making progress. You can see it that way, right? You're making progress in the feeling better overall. So I think that's pretty cool. But I understand why it might be frightening, right? There's also this idea, for some people it might be that, like, you're going to be different. I think when I was a child, it's part of the reason why the first diagnosis shadowed a bunch of stuff. I tried my best to be normal. That was really, I really felt like that my entire life. I wanted to be normal, you know what I mean? So you're going to skip a class, you're going to do some things differently and stuff. I was like, no, I'm staying there. I'm staying with my friends. I want to be normal. And so you put things under the carpet, and then one day they come back at full force, or you trip on the carpet. Actually, that's a better image, right? You put things under the carpet for long enough, but then the carpet becomes quite big, and then you trip on it. And when you trip on it, it's even more complex than that, because when you trip on it, it reveals what's beneath. So you might as well like look at what's under the carpet as soon as possible. That way, you're not hurting yourself too much. Then you realize you got Pepe Lopez under the carpet. You got broken teeth too and a fucked face. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at elliptic fucked up face. Look at that. You look at the carpet, right? You have the carpet, and then you look under the carpet. This is exactly what Wallaber is doing. And Wallaber is doing it while live on TV. He's unrolling the carpet because he doesn't want to trip on the carpet. So do like Wallaber, be like Wallaber, and look under the carpet. And I'm saying that as someone trying to look under the carpet right now. You were explaining the game? No. We were explaining the problems in our head. I'm preparing to visit my psychiatrist in September to determine if I have autism or something else. What I'm going to pause just for a second here. This talking about stuff in general might help, because some people might open up and we discuss and we realize that we're not alone. Like, look, we're talking in chat for 2 seconds and we have someone that has autism, another one that thinks that they have autism, another one that is also going to see a psychiatrist. Lopoli also has aphantasia. Like, you realize that you're not alone in that, and there are actually more people than you think with similar-ish problems. And I would argue that in this kind of online community, there's actually probably a bigger representation of neuroatypical people for some reasons. The same way there are more trans people in VFX, 3D, and stuff like that. There are reasons. There are social. I don't know. There are reasons. Society, for some reason, creates that. And I think online is a way to find a niche, to find a nice place where people can understand you without you having to explain everything. You know what I mean? Anyway, you go towards other people with similar things than you. Find 50 cents under the carpet, thank you. I'm more comfortable with newer people than with normies. That might also be the thing. But the thing is, you don't necessarily know, right? You don't necessarily know. People don't have plastered on their head, this is what I have, or this is what I am. But they have maybe some sort of attraction that is difficult to think. You do nothing with diagnose, get good. You do a lot with a diagnose, actually. You do a lot with a diagnose. A diagnose can be a stepping stone towards feeling better for multiple reasons. One of them, understanding understanding that you're there is something, like you felt your entire life that there was something a little wrong with you, or it felt wrong because the society is not like that. So now all of a sudden you have something and you're like, okay, there is something, which means you can get help specifically for that thing. And sometimes you can get medical help. Sometimes you need specific drugs or some things to be better. So that's actually very important. It's not magical. The diagnosis is not magical. It doesn't solve all your problems, but it's a very interesting stepping stone towards feeling better. I'm preparing to visit my psychiatrist. Then I feel like blowing my brains out. Last week I felt like it all makes sense if I do have it. And that means my whole life I was raised like a normal child, and it broke me because of the feeling like it's me who is doing everything wrong, and not that the people around me did not understand what was happening and how to deal with it. Yes. This is also why the diagnosis can be useful, because it helps you understand your past and why you couldn't really understand what was going wrong. So that's, yeah, I totally get that, Skyfer. I think it's why people get diagnosed, and especially late diagnosed are even more important, because your life is not done, right? We say late diagnosed because we do it at, like, I don't know, 25, 30, 40. Better late than never. You still have time. There is so much time that you can still use, and yes, it will feel like a lot of time has been lost. Sometimes I feel like that. Sometimes I'm like, oh my god, all of the time I have lost, all of the energy I've been losing for no fucking reason. But it's better now to realize that than never. I got diagnosed with autism, got really offended, but locked in, doing my best. Everyone is different also, you know? Everyone is different. People are going to react differently. There's also, we talked about that like a few minutes ago. Everything is a spectrum. So for some people, it's going to be so severe that they cannot just lock in and do whatever, right? Some people need help differently. For plenty of reasons. I think one thing that we should be in life is more acceptable. We should bring more acceptance in our life. Like, if someone tells you that they have something, then you hear them and you're like, yeah, okay. You don't have to tell them, oh, I did that, so just do this. It's gonna be fine. No, it's not. This is what the boomers were doing, and it's not pleasing. Because they're fucking wrong and they're fucking stupid and they destroyed everything. Sorry, boomers. Did you merge my edits, by the way? I have added a lot of stuff. I did not, Woland, but I can. I'm taking care of my mental, walking outside, eating healthy, walking a little every day helps everyone. True. But what you might not realize is, depending on where you are in life, you might be far from there. You might be at a point where you're not even capable of doing that. Tell that to someone deep in depression. Tell them, oh, just work out, take the sun, and eat healthy. It doesn't work like that. And now we know it. Now we understand, right? See, it doesn't work. So people need help, and there's no shame in getting help. Actually, it's quite the opposite. Actually, I think we need in society, especially when we have very bad examples of like toxic masculinity online present all the time, especially with men have to be okay with accepting their feelings, accepting that not everything is going well, and talking about it is nice, working on it is nice. You should not just say, oh, I'm a man, I'm going to work out and eat meat and it's going to be fine. If you're doing that, you're just going to be a big fucker and reproduce all of the bad things that happen to you in life later down the line. You're going to impose your shitty life on other people. Feeling a man, where are you, gay? Exactly. So yeah, I think it's fair. I think in general, I would say we need better examples of good masculinity, and it's pretty rare to see good examples of good masculinity. I mean, it's not rare. There are plenty of good examples out there. They're just not platformed the same way that some fuckers like Joe Rogan, or I don't know if Joe Rogan is a good example of bad masculinity, but I know the guy is a stupid ass fucker. But Andrew Tate and all of those fuckers, but they're such on an extreme that I don't know if it's really that relevant. They're yeah. Anyway, you get the point. We don't need a misery contest for sure. I have it worse than you. Pity me. That doesn't help anybody. Yeah. I think the point is not about the misery contest, right? The point is about understanding others, understanding that it's different for everyone, and that if something works for you, good for you. Actually, you know what? Good for you. If you can treat your problems by just working out, going to the sun, eating healthy, and walking, good. It is good. And honestly, that's amazing. But you have to understand that it's not as simple for everyone. Otherwise, it's the same fucking answer as your boomer parents saying, oh, just buy a house, right? Oh, just don't buy your latte every day and buy a house. Yeah, sure. Or just be rich, basically, right? Just inherit a bunch of money from your parents and make a company out of that. Anyway, you get the point. Life is different for everyone. Stop being poor. Exactly. You're poor? Stop. Stop. So anyway, after that mental health hiatus, we can go back to destroying our mental health by trying to program a video game. Do you enjoy making video games? Is there anyone in the chat making video games? How much enjoyment do you have for making video games? Like, do you actually get enjoyment? Because I think I don't. I think I don't. But it's not about video games. It's just I don't really feel a lot of enjoyment in general. It's fucking sad. I feel like my brain doesn't produce the right amount of chemicals. I actually love it because someone else is doing all the code. Sometimes for a brief moment. Yeah, there are moments of grace where I'm like, oh, I feel like God is touching me and everything is good for a second. But then, no. Yeah, it's better than playing them. It's better than playing them. Wow, I would love to feel that way. I've heard some people say that, and honestly, I believe them. I don't think it's a cock contest, right? I think some people genuinely prefer making video games than playing them. I don't. The amount of energy required to make a video game is so high compared to playing it that I prefer playing it. I love making a game so much, but there are also a lot of small tasks that are not fun in the making. Yes, me, I prefer to make than to play. Oh my god. I would love that. But part of... You see, this is... Playing feels like I'm not being productive, but it's not about that. It's not about the feeling that you get. It's not about the mental shame or not shame that you have. It's about the how the brain function. To me, it is such an energy demand. It requires so much energy to focus on making stuff, even though I have a bunch of ideas and I really love, at the end, I really love it and I want to make it. It is so difficult all the time. There are practically no moments in my life where it's easy. Most of the time, it feels like it's an insurmountable amount of energy that is required for the smallest thing. And that's what I thought for the longest time in my life. I really thought I was lazy because some people were doing stuff and they were like, oh yeah, I love doing that. I love going to the gym and doing that. And I was like, I kind of enjoy it, but I have to force myself, and you don't even imagine the amount of energy it requires me to force myself to go 5 times a week. I basically have to disconnect everything and be like a zombie. Otherwise, I would never. It's so fucking hard. And there is no pleasure in it, in a way. And it's the best job I've ever had by far. No contest here. It's also better. To me, it's also better because it was miserable in the past, because it was difficult. but it made no sense because it was for someone else. So at least right now it's difficult, but for me. Sounds like it's ADHD to me. Yeah, I know. Feels like some medicine would really help. Yeah. I've also been thinking that. I need that 5 times... I need times 5 times to do small stuff because I'm stupider. And after 3 or 4 hours, crash out, often just destroying itself. Yeah, I see. I have a job in corpo, and after that, making games to relax. It was a bit easier. It was a bit easier when I enjoy it because I'm really improving, especially in PixArt, and that kicks endorphin hard. It doesn't for me at all. At all. I feel more the opposite. The more I do it, the more I feel like I'm shit. Even though I'm probably getting better. If I look back at what I'm doing, I'm like, yeah, okay, it's better. My code is better. My architecture is better. The games are more interesting. I have better understanding of everything. And yet, it feels like shit all the time. And I get nothing out of it. I realized that the other day. I don't really get that high when I make something. Or I got it when I released very quick, like for like 10 minutes. And then I don't. And that's hard. Because everything feels like a task. That is something I hate. I hate feeling that way, but everything is a task all the time. Even the things I enjoy, they feel like tasks. I don't know if that makes sense to you. But maybe that helps you understand why things feel difficult all the time. Because it feels like it's a task. A difficult task, that is. Not just like washing the dishes. Actually, the dishes, it's very easy because it's a simple task that is done quickly and that rewards very quickly. Maybe a weird question, but do you ever tried marijuana? Oh wait, your French might be harder to get. I did that when I was younger, but I don't really enjoy the slogginess. I don't know how to say that. But you know that ADHD people have the opposite. We don't give them things that are calming. We give them things that are exciting. Like Ritalin is something that helps. Actually, it's not really exciting because it's not like a drug. It helps preventing the recapture of dopamine, I think. So basically, it means that you have a level of dopamine that stays higher. Otherwise, it's recaptured too fast, from what I understand. And so you have very low level all the time. I feel like it's harder in Godot because there's a million ways to do anything. I'm constantly thinking, is this the best way though? Okay, I don't feel that because I'm comfortable with Godot and I don't really care about the best way, but I understand. Maybe there's more possibilities. The drugs are not exciting. Coffee that can make people with ADHD tired. I mean, initial. I take coffee and I go to sleep. That was one little thing at some point that made me think maybe there is something weird with me. It doesn't mean, it's not because coffee doesn't do anything that you have ADHD. It's not that simple, right? But it might be a little sign that something is different. But yeah, coffee doesn't really do anything. It kind of does the opposite. We were talking about Michette. In France, you can literally ask anyone under 40 in the street, they'll give you some. It's not legal, but you can access marijuana quite easily, realistically. It helped me a lot with my issues. Yeah. I guess everyone is different, and it depends what you have. Maybe, for example, if you're very stressed, maybe if you feel stressed a lot, if you have anxiety and stuff, maybe it helps. I don't know. But it's also a depressor, right? That might be why it helps. Marijuana, just like alcohol, is a depressor, if I'm correct. So that's kind of why people use them when they feel stressed or when they have anxiety. Because for a limited amount of time, it actually brings you down, right? Which is not a good thing if you are already like depressed or stuff, because then it makes you even more depressed. Coffee, blah, blah, blah. I can only have coffee before 10 a.m. or else I want to take a nap. Maybe that's why I'm constantly tired. I am constantly tired. Have you tried joking it to alleviate stress? Jorking it. I want to alleviate stress. You're in a meeting with people. I want to alleviate stress. Please give me a second, okay? I will jork. That is a nice thing. I try to love psychiatric medication, but that made me want to kill myself all the time. Are we talking about antidepressants and stuff? Because I know this is I've learned a bit about the difference between ADHD meds, so Ritalin and other things, and antidepressants. And antidepressants, they are strong and they make a lot of sense for many cases, but they have a lot of side effects because they kind of modify the brain chemistry, and that's why usually you need time for them to kick in, and you also need time to remove them from your system. It's not good to remove them cold turkey, because they kind of modify the brain chemicals, whereas Ritalin, it acts more like as a band-aid, that if you have it, it actually does something, and if you remove it, it just does nothing. So you go back to what you had before, which is a recapture of dopamine that is too quick. I will straight up refuse coffee if it's like 10-15. I have tested it extensively with timing. Interesting. Maybe I should try to test it and see what it works. Joking, maybe you should become a stand-up comedian. I would be too stressed. Middle of business meeting. Gentlemen, excuse me for a second. I need to joke it real quick. Sorry. The side effects were indeed terrible. I hated my life so bad, and you can't just stop. Had to kick off for 6 months. Yeah, it's difficult, right? Yeah. And so this is kind of the frustration with ADHD meds in France, because ADHD meds in France are extremely controlled, because they see it as like a drug, like they see it as like a, I don't know the term for that, I'm sorry, but like Coke or I don't know, something else. You see what I mean? And so it's very, very restricted. It's super difficult to have Schedule 1 drug, maybe. We have certain meth, yeah, maybe. We have certain classifications in France, and it's one of the highest classifications. So you can't have stock. You can't get them in advance. You have to get them at one specific pharmacy. The order is good just for one day. You have to see your psychiatrist every month to renew it. It's like fucking crazy. Considering the fact that it has practically no side effects from what I've seen. The biggest side effects can be, it can impair your sleep a little bit, and can give some mild headaches. Compare that to all of the antidepressants that we are using, which usually have a lot of side effects. It's kind of nuts. It is kind of nuts, but unfortunately, this is life, right? It's things are not always good, and get worse during warm weather. Why do you say that, Subterfuge? What is causing it? It's basically baby meth. It's not baby meth, because it's not the same. Like, I think it was understood, like how the thing was working based on what methamphetamine is doing, but then it's not the same thing. I guess you buy a lot of baby meth, it becomes an adult-sized meth. Compare that to alcohol that is legal. Yeah, for example, alcohol that is legal, smoking that is illegal. Yeah, sure. You can also do that. Yeah. Yeah, and there are drugs out there. Even like the thing with drugs, with alcohol and tobacco and stuff, and smoking, there is no positive. It's just side effects. It's just bad overall. The thing with what I can understand with like antidepressants is, yes, they have a lot of side effects, but in some cases they really do help. So I understand that we make compromises and we're like, yeah, okay, it has to be, we have to find a middle ground. But with Ritalin, it doesn't seem to be that bad, so it's kind of a shame. I've heard that there are more side effects if you're hot. Interesting. Oh, with antidepressants. Yes, you're right. Sorry, I didn't connect. My two brain cells didn't connect. Exactly, it is. it actually makes you sensitive to not just hotness but also UV light. You become photosensitive more depending on the drug that you take. Yes. I know. I have people in my immediate family that are using antidepressants and they become photosensitive. Yes, it's a well-known side effect. Laconis, people with mental trouble hate heat, and 80 makes it even worse. Mental trouble represent even more death in summer than old people. Interesting. Also, probably, I guess the usual hypersensitivity that comes with different things doesn't help. That must be why they don't work on me. I'm not hot and attractive. I broke everything by hitting my desk. Yeah. D-boy, you're arriving at the perfect time. D-boy, you're arriving at the perfect time. We were talking about ADHD, but now it's done. We're working. We're working because we are proud workers. We are proud gears of the system, and we're going to produce. We're going to produce some stuff because this is what the lords, this is what the god of capitalism wants us to do, right? So we are going to produce. We're going to be like, yes, I'm going to produce more. We don't have shareholders. Unfortunately, so we cannot produce more value for the shareholders. But we do what we can. Anyway, welcome. I hope your stream was good. 5-minute segment of stream. Unlike D-boy. D-boy was working, right? Working on game 2. It's working. It's working. It's written working on game 2. The title cannot lie, right? It's the second principle. It's the second principle of the society that we live in. The title cannot lie. Ginger! D-boy can learn you how to get rich. Ask him. He does stream from Ibiza. Oh my god. Tell me how to get rich. I need it. Hello, Ginger. Welcome. It was game 3, but okay. But it's written game 2, so I'm sorry. It's written game 2. I'm reading the title. D-boy. Tell him. Tell me the secret. How are you doing, Boop? How are you doing, Boop? Thank you, Ginger. My morning is ruined. I will get back later. Gonna bounce and join my viewers. Yes, please tell me later why did you restart everything? Secret is to find a sugar mummy. I have a mummy, but she's not made of sugar, so I guess that doesn't work. Lots to update you on. Yeah, exactly. I saw. I didn't come to the stream because I was busy with stuff, but yeah. Talk to you later then. Secret is to find a sugar mummy, for fuck's sake. How do we do that? Do we go to sugarmommy.com? Sugarmommy.com/latest. Sugarmommy.com/hot in your area. How do we do that? Tell me! I need to know! I fucking need to know. Game dev category has a lot. And then you open up the game dev category and it's just me with my fucking face on it. Just click on those ads about hot meals in your area. Unfortunately, I have uBlock, and so I don't see those ads. so I don't know where to click. I think as a society, we lost something the moment we started blocking ads. Because now we're kind of we live in this walled garden private space on the internet, and we're not seeing those ads. So we're losing a bunch of stuff, right? We're not seeing the possibilities, and we don't know where to click. Where do I click? That's why you're poor. Oh, it was an ad? You clicked on it? Did it work? You can always turn it off. Turn off my brain? I would like to turn off my brain. Turn off my brain and work. Sometimes I'd like to be a machine. I'd like to be a proper machine, you know? I just put fuel in it, and then I produce. I'm like, Blah, 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 blah. No thinking, just producing. I'd like to be a machine. Yeah. Anyway, maybe we stop bullshitting. Flock protects property, not people or parks. The National Park Service is using Flock. Rangers are pissed. If you are from the US, don't hesitate to use a saw and remove the Flock cameras that are around you. You won't get in trouble, don't worry. My publisher is a bit my sugar mommy. That's true. MILFs, moves into ligatures and front-end software. Ah, that explains everything. That explains everything. Should we? Love the art style, looks awesome. Thank you. It's thanks to Woland in the chat, which is doing the 3D. And apparently, I should merge the changes. So let me do that, I guess. Wait. Okay, I wait. Shots from your AR-15. Almost have one. Exactly, you always have one in your backpack. Flashbang. How dare you not have dark mode everywhere? Actually, this should not be dark mode. This should not be dark mode in here. I don't know why it's dark mode, because I'm using Windows today and I'm not supposed to use Windows. Usually I use, how is it called? I use Linux, but my Linux is brokey for streaming, unfortunately. So let's go into light mode. Ah, because it's the day. During the day we use light mode, and at night we use dark mode. That's how life is supposed to be, you know. Let's go. Ah, it feels good. My eyes feel better. You broke your Linux again? I have a discrepancy, a library that is too up to date because of my CachyOS, and OBS requires another library. And I've made the mistake of building OBS from Git. So basically, I don't have a stable OBS. I just have an OBS that moves all the time. It's fucking annoying, but I need that because I need the browser version that is not available when they package it. Like, it's fucking bullshit. Honestly, sometimes Linux is very bullshit. Linux is amazing in many aspects. One aspect that is horrible, so it's not because of Linux, it's because of how the world is made. Licensing issues are fucking annoying. And I guess it's part of the reason why the Linux version of OBS, if it's not coming from Flatpak, doesn't come with the Chrome embedded framework or something. And so it's fucking annoying, because then you have to use another version and it's breaking and whatever. They should have just a setting like day-night cycle, but for desktop style. There is a setting for that. Where do you mean? There is a setting for day-night cycle. That's why I update my systems once in 3 months. Yeah, but with Arch Linux, you're tempted to update it every day because there's always an update. But yeah, quickly disables dark mode. Listen, 2 things never enter my workroom: light mode and sunshine. You guys are crazy. Are they adding age verification to Linux? I don't think so, no. I've heard the things that they were working on solutions for if they were forced to do it. Oh, I'm fucking happy. In France, it has been prevented. There was supposedly a law that should be in place that should start in September to require age verification for socials, and it has been cancelled because it's against the constitution or something. It has been removed by the people, the higher up. That's pretty cool. They will try it in systemd, but who knows? Yeah. Did you push? I don't see your push. I don't see your push, Mr. Woland. I don't see your push. 3 minutes ago. Gut animation updated. I see your push now. I see your push. Mr. 41. Woolen 4th of August? Is that it? Woolen 4th of August. 3 minutes ago. It is. It is. Let's merge then. Let's merge. Branch merge. 3 minutes ago. It's gonna explode. It's gonna explode. Nothing exploded. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. I should not have had that open. After you merge, take a look at the new stuff. I will. I will. Oh my god, I hate Windows. Who is on Windows? Who is on Windows right now? Do you use Windows? Don't you hate Windows? I mean, you can be using Windows and you can hate it at the same time, right? Things are not mutually exclusive. But I hate it. I really do. I doodly do. I doodly do. In console, I play anim gut ending. Okay. Ah. It exploded. Me on Windows 10. It's pretty broken right now, but I'm too lazy to reinstall. Still using Windows 10. I'm also using Windows 10 on my Windows machine, on my Windows partition. Otherwise, CachyOS. Omarchi for the win. Quattro released recently, and I'm in love. Nice. Omarchi is a distrib? Based on what? Based on what? I'm using Windows and I hate it, but I'm used to it, so it's mostly okay for now. Okay. Okay. I use a ton of debloaters and firewalls so I can team the spying on Windows, but because of Adobe and my work, I'm stuck on Windows. True. Opinionated Arch by DHH. Oh, okay, so it's Arch. Nice. Once you have a highly customized Linux, it's hard to go back on Windows. Yeah, and overall, when Linux doesn't... When it doesn't break, Linux is a better experience in my opinion. It works better. It's just faster. It's less bullshit. It's more... It's cooler, and also there's a vibe. Like the same thing is true with Godot. I'm excited, you know. There's something exciting about Linux. Like, you know, when there's an update, when there are new things, you know, usually it's cool things. When there's an update with Windows, people don't want to update. People are afraid. People think that it's just going to be a new bullshit like Recall or new AI bullshit integrated. You see what I mean? You see the difference between how you can be excited for an open source project because it usually goes in the right direction, whereas all of the proprietary software and big companies are doing bullshit stuff all the time. So every time they're showing you something new, you're like, ugh. This is how I feel about Godot and about Linux. When it doesn't break. Yeah, unfortunately, especially with Arch, we live on the edge, so sometimes it breaks. The thing is, the OS itself doesn't break, but it's compatibility between different things, right? It's a little bit of an issue. The moment I can use After Effects for Linux, I'm switching. All my orders are in After Effects. I think it's not going to happen so soon. Adobe's stopping so much people from switching. Yeah. I mean, you can also have two installations, right? That's exactly what I'm doing. So most of the time you use Linux, and from time to time when you need something specific, you use Windows. But then if most of your work is on Windows, you're probably not going to switch just for browsing the internet. The whole industry is using Adobe, and it's shit. Can you imagine that? I can't wait for Adobe to explode and for people to start using something else, like, I don't know, Cavalry, Fusion inside of Resolve. Resolve is so good, by the way. You should use Resolve. But I understand that for motion stuff, After Effects is still there. But yeah, High Elliptic, Hi Alien. I broke Arch only a few times when I stopped upgrading on NVIDIA drivers updates. I heard about dependencies, but I didn't get the problem with that. Yeah, maybe one day we'll live in true harmony. Linux will be used a lot. It will be cool. Windows will explode. That will be nice. I can't switch. People order need the project after work is done. Yeah, I know. But I wish that in the future it's gonna change. The same way, slowly but surely, it's changing with Blender. Blender is becoming slowly more of an industry standard. It's probably not the case everywhere, but slowly but surely, it's getting there, and that's pretty cool. The more time passes, the more I want to rely on open source stuff when it's my work, if possible. Because relying on something that is closed source for your entire work is so frightening. Right? When O.B.O.L makes $1 million, I will quit my job and install Linux. Quit my job and install Linux. Hello, Loophole. That's a fun one. You are a funny man. Funny man. What is Kebabscal doing? I want to be inspired. Kebabscal is doing is working on his incremental, right? We call him Mr. Kebab. Mr. Kebab. Hey, you changed the light. You changed the light in here. But we don't see the coins anymore. Did you change the knife? What happened with the knife? Why is the knife so glowy? Why is the knife so glowy? Play anim. Gut. You said what? Gut what? I forgot. Knife is a text for when we get the item from the dreams. A test. Okay. Okay. Gut ending. Let's go. Ah, yeah, we talked about it the other day. I forgot about that. Ah, yes. Yes. How did you do the animation? Did you use a... Why is it continuing and we hear nothing? Did you use no bones? It's all in the game scene. Or did you use a shader on the starts maximized? What? Oh, you made it. You made it start maximized, right? I would never make it maximized. It's fucking annoying. Colonoscopy ending unlocked. Exactly. Weren't you one of the makers of the game? See the anime player in the game scene. Yeah, okay. It's a material. Okay, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. And so it's in here? Do you agree that we put the... we put the decision at the end, right? It would be nice to put the thing at the end. Okay, and we go here. Ah, we go here, in fact. Pretty cool. Tell me you used the path to go inside that. Tell me you used the fucking path. You didn't. You didn't? Are you nuts? Are you nuts? Sometimes you wonder if people are nuts, right? You did not. But I used the pass for the fish school in the drown dream. I didn't. Okay. Majority of people are nuts. True. What does O.B.O.L stand for? You can't know. I am O.B.O.L, the old Greek word for a coin. Yeah, but in the game O.B.O.L with dots, we don't tell you what it is. Fade to black. Okay, I think in here we'll switch to an ending, right? We'll make the ending at some point. Today I will do the decision, like the ending with the decision, and one day we can do the like choosing up or down. I think it would be fun. The problem if we want to choose up or down, the guts have to have like an up or down, right? Of course. But we can do that later. Streaming is really a double-edged sword. 4.7 keeps crashing on me. Don't worry, it was the case before too. When you open Windows, right? Like when you are like, imagine you're opening a sub window to create a new script or something and it crashes, right? Stuff like that. What's the wishlist count so far? We are near 6k. It stopped going up because we are not in the personal calendar anymore. But we're still gaining around 60, 70 wishlist a day, so that's pretty good. Why is the opponent ascending? It does that usually when we re-import stuff. Things have a tendency to be in the wrong position. You broke the mystery. The mystery is not broken, by the way. O.B.O.L, we know what it is. Like, people know what it is. But we are not telling you what O.B.O.L with, like, the acronym is. This is the mystery. Many people know that O.B.O.L is the coin that you need to pass, when you're dead, whatever. How many influencers you send your game to? Not a lot. Not a lot. It basically had zero impact because none of them played, I think. Or some of them played, but they were very small. The biggest impact was Markiplier finding the game. Or you could say Alpha Beta Gamer finding the game and then it influenced Markiplier. Not in the calendar because you pushed back the date. Exactly. We are mid-September now. We are mid-September, so we are not appearing in the main calendar anymore because the main calendar is up to 3 weeks in advance. How we found it? I thought you sent it to him. No, we didn't. Even Alpha Beta Gamer actually found the game because he found my TikTok just before I sent an email to announce the game. He saw the TikTok. The TikTok had like 300 views. He saw the TikTok. He liked it. He followed me. And then I was like, oh, okay. And then he just waited for the demo to be out so he could play. Okay. Okay, so I was doing the decision stuff, right? So we need to do the decision stuff. Opponent hints, you choose the wrong answer. Okay. You don't have a task for the gut stuff. Can I put a task for that? I will create a task for that so that we can see. That's cool. Can I critique something? Yeah, sure. You can. It doesn't mean we are going to listen. I'm writing something called gut ending. Let's call it 3D. Trigger the ending at the right time. Animation and choice at the end. I'm a mod, I can block you if I don't like the critique. I think the fire animation is too fast. The candle animation, so this one, fair enough. The left one, it's not a candle, it's a knife. So if it's the knife, it's normal that it goes fast because it's not like just burning, it's producing fire. So it's very different. This is the knife. Good day. Nice to finally relax a bit with a coffee and catch up on stream. Hope game is progressing well. It is. congrats, Fragment, for your release. Congrats for your release, but I don't know if you can see, I have a gun in your head, and I'm telling you to please put Steam AutoCloud. Fucking put Steam AutoCloud so I can sync my progress between my PC and my Steam Deck, and I can finally finish the game. Because I can't finish the game, because I don't want to play on my Windows machine, and so I can't finish. But congrats. You need time to relax. I'm the opposite situation. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Have you seen an impact with the PEGS festival now that it has started? Are you seeing an impact? Why are you removing? Why are you renaming it, Woland? It's not just connect gut ending to end screen. It's an actual task that that keeps track of the entire gut ending. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Communication is hard. I think we should not communicate as people. Communication is a struggle. But I don't get confused because gut ending animation is done basically, but it's inside, it's inside. That's a lot of cameras. Yes, that's a lot of cameras, because basically they're just a way to preview what is going to be seen. And then we have one main camera that moves between... It basically interpolates towards that camera, but we only have one camera at a time. It's just easier to preview. Like, you take whatever camera and you click on it and you can see what it's seeing. So that's a much better way of doing it, in my opinion. Animation, a choice at the end. So it's virtual cameras. I don't know. It's just that realistically, it could be a node. You could just use a node, and then you would match the position and stuff. But we also match the FOV, so it's easier to just have the camera as a preview, right? Not that much, or I keep selling the same as I've done for the first day, so maybe it makes the typical sales drop slow a bit. If you're selling the same as the first day, I think it's quite big, actually, yeah. Closing in on 11,000 copies, so I'm more than happy. Let's go. Yeah, I think if you're selling the same amount as the first day, it's definitely a bigger boost than what you're supposed to have. Like, even if you have a very successful game that sells a lot, usually it drops pretty fast. It's dropping pretty fast. That's pretty cool. Good idea. Yeah, that's a good solution, right? You can see all of the cameras that we have. We actually have quite a bunch. Quite a bunch. Small cameras. Okay. Alright. You have put them a sprite dissolve. That's why they do. And you're adding them to a group. Table dissolve. Oh, I understand how you're doing it now. I was confused. And who is doing it? Who is doing it? A game about a bunch of cameras. Please, I hate this naming trend. It frustrates me so much. We are on Steam, we know it's a game. You don't have to say a game about something. But anyway, Leptic was playing a few days ago. But yeah, I was playing. And that's why I'm asking Fragment to implement Steam AutoCloud so I can finish the game on my Steam Deck. Because realistically, it's the perfect Steam Deck companion, right? It's the perfect Steam Deck companion. So please, please. Do you know how long it takes, Fragment? Do you know how long it takes? Do you want me to tell you how long it takes to implement? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. A Steam game about a bunch of cameras in a game that you can play on your PC, Windows and Linux, but not on mobile yet. That's a very long title. Valve started an auto-approval process for Steam Deck. Got an email. So should get it done before that. Oh! You mean the Steam Deck verified? Awesome. That's super good to hear. That is super good to hear. Let's go. That is great. Great. I'm surprised you didn't have it before release, actually. Maybe not that many people played your demo on the Steam Deck. I don't know if you have the stats on that. I was surprised to get the Steam Deck verification with lexispell before release, actually. I was surprised. But that's pretty cool. I guess it's because they see a certain amount of people playing. I don't understand if seated dissolvent. Ah, that's how you're doing it. That's how you're doing it. Okay. Have you seen Steam PC? The Steam machine? Yeah. If I had some disposable money, I would buy it. I don't care about the price performance ratio or whatever. It's a neat little box. Seems like they choose the worst time to launch. I mean, they announced it a while ago. They had no idea that the AI bullshit bubble would impact RAM that much in advance. To put a product like that on the market, I think they've been working on it for probably, I don't know, 3 years minimum. I guess they were doing it in parallel with the Steam Deck when they saw how well the Steam Deck was doing. So they had no idea, and they already pushed the release date. But I think they made some projections, and they knew RAM would not go back to the normal price, so they just had to release it. Unfortunately, it's not really their fault. The fault is the AI bubble. To be honest, is the AI bubble. Okay. Let's handle the decision, right? For 3 people to respond to this with "I love Mr. Iptic," get a free sub. We need the new badge. What new badge? There is a new badge? I just hope they soon start selling the deck here in Norway. Been waiting too long. Can't you import it? Maybe you're afraid of buying it secondhand? Do you want me to buy you one fragment? I mean, maybe the problem is that it would be tied to my account. I don't know how to do that. I guess it's not necessarily a problem. RAM will never go back to normal. RAM will never go back to normal. Yeah. So you got System 76 laptop? Me? No, I don't have... No. I'll have to go soon. Is there anything I can do before leaving? Do you agree that we need to have the go up or down at the end of the gut stuff? I think it will never go back because there's a tendency for prices to stay high once they have been high enough. You get this, then you get all the games I'm buying as well. That's a win-win. No, but I'm pretty sure you can just remove your Steam account from it. It doesn't get tied to the account that way. They're not stupid people. But you can probably import it, right? It's just that it costs a lot nowadays. The price has been hiked. The price has been hiked. The price is higher again. I like the up or down idea, but it's so much extra work. Maybe we keep it for the end. It's not really extra work. What do you mean? Well, then we don't have to do anything about it. You can just have, instead of having the gut, you just have in front of at the end of the gut, you have the gut separating into up or down. Okay. You have maybe, and I'll do the rest. It's nothing. It's just triggering a message. You select something and you go up or down, and that's it. It doesn't do anything special, right? I can do it if you want. If you have the model, at least in my opinion, you should do the end at the model. You should do the end, the choice at the end of the model, and we can always just not use it for now. I'll make the model tonight. Okay, perfect. Yeah, probably. Initial, I missed your message. ACDC had ADHD, so he went to CDC for some CBD. The problem is that it's going to be the same, Initial. I don't know if you're still here. ACDC a le TDAH, donc il est allé au CDC pour acheter du CBD. I don't know what CDC is. But it's the same, unfortunately. It's the same that in English. Practically the same. Practically the same. I should work. I hate working. Give me something. Give me something in my head to make it work. It's when we click on the fish, right? So we should probably be able to trigger it. Is there a trigger zone in this shit yet? Make my game 3 for me. Which game is it? Go back to work. I'm going back to work, Polly. I'm going back to work. Polly is the name of my cat, by the way. Polly is the name of one of my cats. I want to make it incremental and be rich. No, I don't want to be rich. You know what I want? I want 1 year. 6 months, 1 year. I want 1 year of not having to think about money that much. I would pay a lot for that. Fish interactable. We have too much stuff on the game scene. I don't like that. I don't like that. La la dee, la la dee, la la dee. It's a game about dreaming about making money while counting sheep. A game about dreaming about counting sheep. No, about making... I forgot. God damn it, no free subs, lovers. Weird community. I think you asked for too much. They don't love me, so they can't do that. And probably they didn't realize what you were saying. Because they don't read chat. Chat is horrible at reading chat. Twitch is really a double-edged sword. I said that earlier and I didn't finish my sentence. It's really a double-edged sword. But I feel like it's mostly one edge, and the edge is cutting me open, and I don't work. I see people like Jotson. Jotson is so capable of not reading chat. I find that crazy. I see it in my peripheral vision. I see the chat moving. I have to look. I love Elliptic, but I don't want to make someone more poor because of me. But Michette is rich. Don't worry. Michette is a rock star. He's rich. I cannot not read chat. Yeah, exactly, right? And then if you read it, you have to react. You can't just be like, oh, I read it, but then I'm not going to say anything, and I'm going to focus on my game. No, it's not possible. To do in here, check madness. And I think we should define... Oh my god, it is so slow. Windows is shit. I need to say it again. In here we can check. We can check the madness manager. We can check the madness, and we can say... If you are... inferior or equal, if you are superior or equal. Nah, Godot editor is slow at AF. No, the Godot editor is fine on Linux, but the same scene opened on Windows, like a script with 2,000 lines, is super fucking slow. It is nuts. The bigger the script gets. Okay, you have seen it. You're seeing it on your project, because with lexispell it was the same. My main script was getting a little bit. My main script was getting a little bit bigger, and it's fucking stupid because bigger, like, it's not big. Like 2,000 lines is not big for a script. At least it shouldn't be. But on Linux it's fine. On Linux it's fast. Like that. Can he pay for my psychology session with Elliptic then? Let's go! Let's go the psychology session. It annoys the heck out of me. Yeah. Are you using an outside stuff then for that? I mean, we could do this, right? We could do... Oh my godness! We could do game.gd and use this, but I don't like using this. I like to use the editor. I don't like being outside of the editor. Also, it's not synced, and then it's gonna reload from disk all the time. Just doing it in Godot and complaining about it. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do the same then. So if madness... Oh my god, it's so slow. Madness is superior or equal to Madness Manager. Madness. I don't remember what we said about that ending, so I need to look at Miro. But let's say 2, 3, 4. I think we can be at 2, right? And the madness is like inferior or equal to Madness Manager Madness 3. We can do something. At least I'm able to run Godot on my laptop compared to when I was using UE. Like, I mean, we're gonna go... Yeah, true. I have a script full of enums and a big dictionary. It freezes every 2 seconds for 0.25 seconds. That's awful. That is awful. That is really bad. I'm wondering what's happening, to be honest. I wonder what is happening. By the way, the gut ending animation works. It's taking the locker focus camera that's focused on the fish, set it to current, and then animates it. Yeah, okay. I saw it during when I looked at the animation. It's always been like that for me though, but only used Windows 10. Okay. The first time I've seen this, to be honest, the first time I've seen this lag was with lexispell, because my main script is really long compared to others, and I'm using a lot of enums and stuff in that script, so that might be why it's also slower. In Hyperslice, I never had that problem, but also Hyperslice is Godot 3, and Godot 3 is much more stable, to be honest. So I don't know. I have a lot of long scripts, and apart from a longer launch, Godot works really good on Windows. But I know it would be faster on Linux. Okay, interesting. Maybe it's because we are using a lot of enums and stuff. D-Boy was saying that a lot of enums and a big dictionary. Maybe there's something specific about having a bunch of enums. Maybe Godot does something specific? I don't know. So in here, we are going to end state with the lost hatch fish mad. Ah, we only have the fish. Yeah. I remember that now. So we have the fish if we are between 2 and 3. I mean, why not? Maybe it's not enough. Maybe it needs to be more. Let's go 3. Let's go 3 and 4. I prefer that, right? 3 and 4. Skibidi bop. The skibidi bop bop bop. Skibidi bop bop bop. Okay. So that madness should be nice. Is it only 3 and 4, or is it just above? I thought we had more than 1, so maybe we don't even care about 4. And we just say superior to 3. And we endgame the lost fish mad. And so if we endgame that way, let's see what we do. I wanted to prestige data script when I hold all the data related to prestige skills over 250 enums. With everything you can think of, skill can have... Okay. To make... Okay, I see. I don't have a lot of enums and digs, but they're massive. Like, it feels like it's the... it feels like it's the parser, really, that is slow. Something about the autocomplete struggles a lot when you have a long script. And you can see it because if you make the autocomplete parser delay, or if you make the parser delay or the autocomplete delay longer, it will delay when you will get the slowness. And I realized that because when I was making lexispell, I tend to make my parser delay and my autocomplete delay super small. Because I have a fast computer, I want the parser to be very reactive and show me stuff. I don't want to be waiting for like 0.7 seconds for the thing to open. But then, if your script is too long and it's laggy, you have that lag so freaking often. So one solution is to make the parser delay really long. That way you have the lag once you're done writing. But it's kind of shit. Let's be honest. It is kind of shit. Skibidi bop. Skibidi bop. Skibidi bop. Okay. We can call the animation player play, and in here I think we have gut ending, right? If we have the madness, and we are winning in here, so that should work. Let me FBI open up. FBI open up. FBI open up. And we'll put the choice at the end later. Okay, nice. I should do the knife lose animation also. But I don't know if I want to do that. Let me check what the knife looks like. Oh, we don't have it in here. Oh my god. It's awful. Why is the knife so glowy now? Right? Mr. Knife, why are you so glowy? What is the test that is being made? Oh, it's an inherited stuff. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. We need to change that at some point. There's an emission on the material. Okay. We need to properly extract that outside of here at some point because it's really painful. But okay. It just has emission. Okay. Do you have a script to remove it? We just have to not forget. It doesn't matter that much. It's editable children, I think. The knife? Are we not using Godot 4.7? Why is it not keeping where we are when we select the stuff? This is supposed to be a new feature. When you select something, knife, and you remove the search, you're supposed to still be at the spot where the thing is. This is a new feature of Godot 4.7, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is annoying. And it doesn't... Ah, it shows in here. Ah, yeah, it's editable children. Ah, that's awful. It's really not something we should have done. But anyway. Do we have... Ah, no, because we don't have the H ending, right? It's editable children, yeah. Okay, let's go back to the decision then. Let's go back to the decision. I don't remember what I was doing. Or it's here. Win decision. Hey, good to know. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Remember the position of the objects before moving and clear the table. Right now, if you win one round, it triggers the ending with stuff moving on the table, I think. Yeah. It's for testing. It's for testing. I forgot that I left the testing, but yeah. It's so I can see how it works. Clear the table. Oh yeah, clear the table. So what I saw earlier is that the items, they're part of the group, right? And we can say dissolve out. Table dissolve out. We can do that. So we can say get tree call group. The group is table dissolve. Shit. We should make our groups. Consts, so we can call them without relying on the strings. Gotta run. Have a nice rest of stream. Goodbye, Walland. See you soon. See you soon. Manage reward request doesn't open. I love how Twitch is broken all the time. Brokey. Mr. Brokey. Call group. You want that, and the method is dissolve out. Actually, I don't remember. Dissolve out. I hate the fact that we're using that. So should we make it const? Should we make them const? We don't use a lot of globals, to be honest, but I think it would be better to have some of the const. Const group table dissolve. It's a string name, right? Shit, I don't remember how to do the thing. It's here. It's here. Everything is broken all the time lately. Yeah, true. Ça fait un moment que je t'ai pas parlé dans ta langue maternelle. Je veux pas que tu oublies à quel point elle est alambiquée et chaotique. N'oublie pas que tu fais qu'un emprunter. N'oublie pas que tu ne fais qu'emprunter notre langue et que tu restes l'un de ces francophones. I think it's the opposite. Oh, you mean me talking English? Speaking in English. Peacebreaker, don't get me started. Don't get me started. America, English. It's in the name. It's English, not American. Gotcha! Welcome, though. Hope you're doing good. We are trying to work, which is surprisingly difficult, I would say. Surprisingly difficult. So the group in here, we're not going to use that at all. We're going to do globals, group, table dissolve, right? Everything is broken. I love how Michette offers for 3 people to say they love you and there were no instant response even with the free subs. Yeah. But I think people got confused about what it meant. I think people got confused or didn't see it. That's what I want to think. That's what I want to think. I want to think that people just don't understand. Loving you is confusing. Exactly. I'm confused myself, you know. Most of the time I don't love myself. Most of the time I would say I hate myself, kind of. So there's that. I understand. I totally understand it. Group table dissolve. But yeah, I think people are also a little bit afraid of asking. So usually you just give randomly and people accept it. I don't believe that also. I guess your girlfriend's therapy bill might prove differently. And I'm done being mean for now. You don't believe what? That I hate myself? You don't believe that I hate myself? No, I do. I doodly do. I doodly fucking do, my guy. I don't believe that you're French. There's no way you can hate yourself. No. We do. I do. Unfortunately, I do. I doodly do. I think we're going to do it differently, right? We might move them and await in here. React to the user input. We might wait in here. No, that's not going to work. It makes me fucking sad. Are you hating yourself? Yeah, me too. It depends. But it does that, you know. We were talking about after, like for example, you're not doing something for weeks, and then one day you finally manage to do that thing that you've been pushing for weeks, and then what can you do? You can only hate yourself. You're like, fucking hell, I've pushed that stupid thing for 3 weeks. Maybe some people were actually waiting for me. Maybe I put myself in a difficult situation, whatever. It's frustrating, you know. Hating other people alongside hating yourself is the best. For example, I hate the president of France, so that's one thing, right? That's one thing. I hate a bunch of people, so that's fine, I guess. But I don't put myself at the same level. I hate myself for different reasons. I hate Macron because he's an absolute fucker. So, there's that. There is that, okay? Okay, we are going to do it differently. We are going to say on decision made, because I have a bunch of stuff to do. And we are going to put the decision over here, which is going to be a win decision, okay? We are going to do just that. Skibidi bop, skibidi beep, skibidi boop. And in here, we connect to on decision made. And we bind who? We bind the win decision. And for example, we bind win, but then we're going to do something in here. So coin interacted. Bonus round. Bonus round. The win is in here and the keys is in shotgunning yourself. It's okay. I know, like anyone, which I guess that means do really like, dislike at all. What? It's okay. I don't like anyone, which I guess that means okay, I see. Who doesn't hate Macron? Some people, I guess. But I do. When do you think O.B.O.L is cooking out? We moved the release date to mid-September because we're simply not ready. And Walland is going to be away on holidays, like in a few days, so yeah. And I'm supposed to be cooking my incremental. Oh, thinking about it made me stressed. I'm not stressed most of the time, but sometimes I am, and that is kind of stressing. That is stressing. And so what do I do when I'm stressed? I do nothing. I freeze. I freeze until it's the very last moment, and then I enter machine mode. I feel nothing, and I'm capable of working 24 hours a day for a certain period of time. This is kind of awful. Thanks to him, the game actually is getting done within 6 months. Yeah, true. But you could argue that it's also thanks to, or it's also his fault because he's not full-time on it. So we kind of had to be like in between. I couldn't wait because he was not full-time on it. So we had to be like, yeah, okay, we're working on it, but not really. You see what I mean? I'm making an incremental. But you're right, you should be making an incremental. It's printing money. It is printing money, it seems. Right? But this is like the first game you might get done within 6 months. Refresh your game plan for all your games. Actually, the only game that might really be done in 6 months is the incremental. We need less people to make incremental. Yeah, people should not make incrementals, but we can make incrementals so that we make a lot of money. That's the plan, basically. That's what we should be doing, you know. var coin original position. Original trans. We're actually going to grab the transform, right? I didn't write trans. I wrote something else. So this is not. This is keys. This is keys. So it's an array of transf. An array of transf should be good. And then it's contract. Contract. You should make a roguelike incremental, okay? How would that work? How would that work? Oh, I should put myself like this. So in here, what we can do is we can simply send the decision, right? We can emit the decision, and we have something else to do. We have something else to do. I need to move the knife in here. I need to move the knife. To do. Move the knife away when moving the contract. That is a little bit annoying, but we have to do that. Let's remember the positions also. So coin original transform is equal to coin global fucking transform. Then for key and keys. Key is what? Key is a key box. We can do key global transform, and we can put that in keys original transform append. Okay. And in here we want contract original transform. We want contract. You should do an incremental where you're serial killer and your perks are better weapons and opening new location to hunt people, get your blood lushed out while calling it game dev. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I think FPS incrementals can be interesting. To kind of play in that area where you make incrementals that are not completely passive, where you can express yourself with skills. I think that can be interesting. But it means enemies and stuff, so it means a lot of stuff. So we remember the position, and then we'll go back to that, right? So on decision made, we are going to move the stuff again. Is there somewhere where we're moving the knife? Click, click, click. Click, click, pom, pom, pom. Nah, 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 nah. Project Pit, you're releasing soon, no? Sorry, I just thought about that. You're releasing soon. When is it? Tomorrow? Mouthwashing is on sale. Let's go. Should I get Monster Girl You Cannot Say No? Where's the calendar? Where's the fucking calendar? Your personal calendar. Tomorrow! It is releasing tomorrow. Oh, let's go. Are you excited? Are you excited? Oh, Excremental released and didn't do very well. And Ploink did okay. This is releasing today. This has not released yet, I guess. And Project Picture releasing tomorrow. It's going to be cool. One day. I'm overwhelmed with a lot of things, so right now I don't feel anything. I get it. Excremental game is mixed. Literally and figuratively, its music is just the bass tune line repeating over and over. My eyes hurt. How can it be mixed? Oh, because there are probably a bunch of okay, there's a bunch of things in other languages that are negative. Okay, interesting. Okay. Hypercore is releasing in an hour, and Entropy is releasing in 2 hours. Interesting. But it's really cool to have impossible numbers. It's just insane. Yeah, true. I mean, that's great. So my last idea for incremental game is a factory game. You build factories, and the better your factory, the better points you get to increase your incremental score. Factory times incremental is definitely something people would enjoy. I don't, though. I don't like factory games that much. It's not really my thing. But yeah, people do love it. Blasphemy. Blasphemous, you mean? Blasphemous. Blasphemous. Mr. Blasphemous. Mr. Blasphemous. Ah, we don't have the knife. We don't have the knife, right? Let's export the knife. Let's export the knife. The knife, please, mister. This is the knife. I'm gonna throw you the knife and you're going to use it, okay? Why is it no? Should I bind? Should I bind the display keys? I think I should bind. Who doesn't love binding, right? We love binding. Please bind me. Can I ask you a serious question? Yes, it's based on relation, so you can say no. Oh, you can say, I am completely fine. I love answering questions that are deeply personal while on stream answering those questions to complete strangers. I love that. So please, please, please ask. Ask away. Ask away. Okay, so we are moving the knife up, right? Moving the fucking knife up. So we need to remember the knife. I will remember the knife. I will remember the knife. Okay, my dude. I will remember the knife. Yeah, I will remember the knife. Move the knife away when moving the contract. If you please, I would like to move the knife away. Would you agree that this is the right thing to do?
Oh yeah, please, I would like you to move the knife away. That would be very nice. Yes. That would be very nice. Please move the knife away.
Do we chain? We do everything at the same time and then we chain that. And we chain that to... knife original transform. We grab the origin and we grab the Y position. Yes? Yes. If I remember correctly, do you say you say we're atheist? Atheist? How do we say that? I'm an atheist. Yeah, I guess. If the answer is yes, you're not more afraid of the idea that when you die, all of your consciousness goes away than the idea that when you die, you at least go to some other plane of existence that have some level of awareness. I feel like it has nothing to do, because if the belief is just to be reassured that there is something after life, I feel like it would be a little diminishing. It would be... I would consider it a little bit stupid to have an entire belief just because you're afraid of what can potentially be after death. And so that's partly why I don't believe in anything. But there are two things, right, to separate. I really hate religion. I really hate religions with an S, like the construct around belief. I really hate that. I think that they're bringing a lot of negativity in the world. A lot of bad things happened because of religions. So because of the church, because of all of that. And then belief, I just don't need it, I feel like, maybe. I feel like the world is cool like it is, with uncertainty. And I don't like the idea of explaining stuff with a magical answer in a way. That's not answering any of my question, which is about your idea, about your consciousness after death. I don't know what's happening after death, and I'm not really afraid of it, I guess. Sometimes I am, but I'm not really afraid of it. I think I don't have to be afraid of it because I will not be conscious. That's what I believe. I don't think there is something after death, but I don't know if there is something, right? I believe in God, but I think when you die, bro. Okay. I guess there's different degrees of belief. So you believe in something that is above, but you don't necessarily believe that you go somewhere. Okay. Fair enough. I guess believing in a god doesn't necessarily believe that you believe in like paradise or hell or something else. So have I answered your question? Your question is not super clear, to be honest. Yes, I'm an atheist. I think sometimes I would also call myself agnostic because I don't know. But I tend towards thinking that there's actually nothing. I go to closer to that there is actually nothing after death, and like there's no God. I think for me the idea of nothing is the worst. I don't even need to have an afterlife, but the idea of everything about me is just gone. I don't even like exist. I have any thoughts and feelings. Just scary to me somehow. It is scary. Yeah, I do. I don't think it's unfair to believe that it is scary. Because it makes you realize how small you are, basically, right? You will be forgotten, and you will cease to exist in all of what it means. Like, you will not be there, but also there will be nothing left of you. Even in the minds of people, it doesn't stay for very long unless you have made something so good or so atrocious that people talk about you for very long, right? Matter comes later. Changed everything for me. My atheist belief is way easier. I see consciousness as the fundament base of everything. Matter comes later. Changed everything for me. So you're saying that you can be conscious without matter? As someone who has microbiology insights, I think life is to be perfect, to be the product of randomness over many iterations. As some microbiology insights, you also realize that yes, it's a lot of probabilities that are really small, but you also realize that the universe is big with a lot of stuff happening. So even the things that are very not probable will happen to a certain extent, because it's just so vast and so big and has been there for so long. You can see it that way. Definitely believe in higher beings. I don't know that I believe that any of our religions are actually correct about it. Interesting. Why do you believe in higher beings? And what sort of beings? One thing I hate about religion, for example, is the idea of having gods and that they're almighty and all-knowing and whatever, but they still allow for all of the worst things to happen. And I really don't understand that. Even if it was something that would exist, I would find it so fucking stupid. I always make this analogy of throwing sand in the air and getting a castle out of it. It just won't happen no matter how many times you do it. But because in terms of entropy, what you're saying makes no sense. You cannot expect something chaotic to result in something chaotic. But there is some sort of order in the way matter does things. It is chaotic, but there is some amount of order, which, with enough time, creates stuff. You see what I mean? But I've heard this take many times in my life, that things are too perfect to be an act of randomness, to be an act of time or nature. I don't see why. I don't understand it personally. I'm like, it makes no sense to me to think that way, but to each their own, I guess. Religion for me is obviously created by and for humans. It's completely human-centric. Even God is supposed to look like us. I cannot take that serious. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Oh, and you said yep earlier. Okay. Okay, interesting. Life is anti-entropy. Like, life fights entropy till you die. Yeah, you can see it that way. We're trying to have some sort of order that inevitably results in chaos. That's kind of what we do, right? At a molecular level, but also at a higher level, everything turns to shit, kind of naturally, and we try to keep it like in shape. There's just something about the makeup of the universe that once you get into it, like just the science of it all, it's crazy for me to believe that it's all accidentally happening. That's not me saying I believe that any higher beings care about us. Interesting. It's interesting because we can arrive at the same point in the understanding and go to completely different conclusion, right? One conclusion to seeing all of the complexity of life. When you arrive at that level of understanding, some people will go towards it's too complex, it's too perfect in a way, so it has to be made by something. And I feel like I don't feel that way at all. When I see the complexity, I'm like, I'm actually the opposite. I'm like, it's too messy. It's too messy to be made by someone. It's just it's fine that it is that way. I don't know. I don't feel the need to think that something made that, to be honest. But yeah. Once you learn about religion and where these gods come from and how many of them share so much with other gods, it's clear that they're just being passed around and renamed over and over again. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, so religion, also what I hate about religion in general is the rules. I feel like the rules are very stupid. I'm sorry if you're following religions and the rules. I find a lot of them stupid. I totally understand why some people can find guidance in the rules imposed by religion, because it's reassuring, because life is frightening, to be honest. Life is too theoretically you can do whatever, so it's reassuring to have some guidance. I understand, but at the same time, I don't know why I would be guided by things written by random people a long time ago. Life has had billions of years to get where it is now, and what Victor says, it's super messy. Evolution does a lot of weird shit. Exactly. When you look into it, it is really, really, really messy. Like, especially evolution is very often not understood well. Evolution is not that very neat process that creates things for a reason. It's a lot of random shit happening, and sometimes some things do better than others, so they're being passed on, but then we have a lot of leftovers that are not useful anymore, or that it was like not even a test, it was just like a random mutation. It does nothing positive, but it does also nothing negative, so it stays there. So that is very messy. It is a very messy and inefficient process. That's also something. Like, evolution is very inefficient. It requires a lot of time and a lot of generations to arrive at something. So in that regard, if it was made by someone, it's kind of shit. Someone or something. Think of it in a sense, it's all pretty much mistakes. Yeah. What I mean by that is that life is the only matter in existence that needs to absorb other matter in order to keep existing. Is it true though? You could argue that every reaction that is happening out there, I don't know, oxygen being oxidizing something, is an absorption in a way. It's a modification. So do you see that as life? Not really. So I don't think it's fair to say that only life absorbs matter. I think that's the point. Matter is constantly getting absorbed and recycled, right? Nothing is created, everything is transformed all the time. I don't think it necessarily only something that life is doing. Real or not, some people need religion or life just to control their behavior. That is a bit fair, but it's frightening to me. It's frightening to me that some people don't murder other people just because their religion tells them to not murder people. This is something I have a hard time grasping. I don't understand why people need that to not be horrible people. And then the problem is that religion is also used as a way to do horrible things and to justify horrible things. And so this is a personal take. I don't know. I don't have data on that. But overall, I have the impression that it has a more negative impact, right? I have the impression that it has a more negative balance overall, the impact on people. Them, not me. Yeah, I know. I don't have the stomach for hurting people. I know. I'm not saying you. Tells them. Oh yeah, you said tells me. Okay. Some people do that just because the law. Yeah. I agree, Victor. Religion is based on the morals that were already there. Religion did not invent morality. Yeah. But it's a little bit weird. Everything is weird, right? When you think about it, it's really weird. But I do understand the need for some people to find answers. And in some ways, religions are a sexy answer, or sexy or easy answer. I think it's an easy answer, to be honest. It's an easy answer, right? It's like, oh, don't worry, there's an explanation right there. It's written in here. You want to know why this is happening? Look at this. And you want to know why this is like that? Look at this. But it's too simplistic, and almost it removes... I'm sure for some people it doesn't remove that, and it actually allows them to philosophize around about life, right? It acts as like a fertile ground for them to think about life on their own. But I'm too afraid of the fact that it jails people. Religion very often jails people into thinking in one specific way that has been written by some people a long time ago. Whereas it's totally fine to read about stuff and read about what other people are thinking as a way to make your own judgment, right? Like reading old philosophy or whatever, and then you discuss and you think and you position yourself. Maybe some people do that too. I do believe that some people actually believe they were definitely people who do it for control. I'm talking to you, Scientology and Mormon, yeah. Power use abuse was probably there before religion appeared, but religion definitely did not help. I would argue that the religion that we are thinking about, which is the structure around a similar set of belief, is definitely created to control people. Okay, the religion that we are thinking of. The belief initially not, the groups of people around the same belief, again, not necessarily control, but the moment you have the structure with the specific things you can do and cannot do, with the specific rituals and everything, I'm pretty sure this is the moment where it becomes about control, about controlling the bodies, about controlling the minds. And this is probably where I really don't understand. You can believe in God as something without a religion. Yeah, true. I'm separating faith or belief in something and religion, right? We are doing the separation. It's just that usually people tend to have faith in a religion. It's very often tied together. Like I said before, in beings, I'm not sure I would call that God or not. I believe there's some sort of stuff there being the physical world. I also don't believe that they need us, even want us to worship them, or even consider us. Yeah, okay, so you're almost seeing it as like a simulation in a way. If we look at it from our perspective, what you're describing is almost if I'm creating some sort of artificial life in a computer or in a petri dish, it's almost similar to what you're saying, right? I'm their creator, but I don't necessarily care about them. It's kind of that relationship. I don't think it has to be something that gives direction to stuff. The other choice is randomness, but as programmers, we do true randomness doesn't exist. True randomness does exist. It doesn't exist in computers. True randomness does exist. I mean, we could argue that maybe it exists only because we are not capable of having all of the parameters in the universe. And with enough parameters, you would be able to predict precisely what would happen. But it's just so many parameters that to us, it looks like randomness, right? But in computers, it's different. It's just that computers cannot generate true randomness because they are inherently a non-random process. It's just following a set of rules. And so you can't create randomness from that set of rules. I don't even know, but I would say that there are creators. I believe that their nature is different from ours. The same way we don't look down at ants and care about them, I feel like they would be the same with us. I see. Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying then. If you give life to some sort of artificial life on a computer, the being is different because you are made of atoms in like a body, and your being on your computer would be made of bits in memory. Maybe God is a trillion parameter AI. Yeah, maybe. I don't personally think that it's the case, but I do understand. I care about ants. Yeah, true. Just made a snail shelter in my backyard too. Oh, that's so cute. The snails actually struggle a lot with heat because they only come out at night when it's dark enough, and so they can use the moisture to move and stuff. I think I've heard about that, and so they struggle a lot during the day. That's why they hide whenever it's too hot, and they don't move. But they're also fucking slow, so if they don't move enough when it's night, then they struggle. They only move not at night, they only move when it's raining, actually. That's why they go out when it's raining. They need the water, they need the enzyme. They need the water to produce enzymes so that they can move and stuff, right? They were doing really bad. Wasps to give the wasp a little bath to drink from. Yeah. But it's different though. It still needs electricity to process and a mechanical part to exist. To say different form of matter. Okay. What you're saying is that the being might be something entirely different from what we understand. Something that is outside of like atoms and stuff. Okay. I think it can be seen as similar though, because if for my artificial thingy, the only thing that exists is electricity or like just bits in a computer, then it's kind of the same. They don't know that something else exists, you know what I mean? But anyway. Yeah, I see what you mean. We share the same elements, but they're not aware of it. The computer, the artificial life that you have, imagine that artificial life that you have in your computer. It might not be aware. What it knows is something, but it might not be aware that it is the same thing that is shared with the creator. It might not even be aware of the creator. You see what I mean? But yeah. Anyway. So yeah. Belief. I don't even believe in myself. Do you really think I believe in God? That is going to be my catchphrase. That is going to be it. On decision made, then depending on what we do, we might dissolve in again, right? So we move the keys back to the blah 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 blah. Then we need to enable the objects. But life doesn't need awareness on a human level. I don't think a blade of grass thinks like I do, but it exists. True. But what does existing mean? What does existing mean? It's just something that is there. But what is there? Is it there if we don't know its existence? This is philosophy to you, but we are talking about philosophy today. Oh my god, I made so little progress. Fuck me. Existence doesn't require awareness and it doesn't require acknowledgement. You think that, but you know it's a question as old as time, right? There are plenty of ways to see things. You can argue that in some ways things don't exist. when they're outside of your perception, you could argue. The human question at all time, we need to stop being so high up in ourselves and we think our thoughts that are things that matter. To us, it's the only thing that matters, though. It makes sense that we think that way, because to us, it's the only thing that matters. It's okay to be... it's okay to realize that we are not the only thing, but it's also okay to understand that for us, we are the only thing that matters. Because why would we care about something else, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, I do agree with that. Even more true with ADHD, that nothing exists outside our vision field. That is so fucking true. I realize that. I understand why I love having all those tabs open and stuff. Because if I don't, or even all of the... Usually I have all of the programs and everything open. Even people don't exist. Even people don't exist. That is awful. That is something you feel bad about if you don't know you have ADHD, or if you don't understand, because you don't understand why you forget people in a way, because they're not in front of you. And when you see them, you love them and you want to see them more, but you forget about them in a way, right? And then when you think about them, you have your executive dysfunction, which prevents you from just sending a simple message being like, hey, how are you? So basically, you make a really bad friend, I would say. I would say ADHD people are really bad friends in a way. Okay, I'm taking a small break. We've done nothing, but I'm exhausted. Up to the 20th century, reality was everything humans could touch, smell, see, and hear. Since the initial publication of the chart of the electromagnetic spectrum, humans have learned that what they can touch, smell, see, and hear is less than 1/1,000,000th of reality. Interesting. True. And some people would argue that they can actually feel the electromagnetic field, but this is another discussion. See you in 3 minutes. I'm grabbing something to drink. Okay. Weak. Again. Imitation of my cat. This is the door in front. This is the door right there. Imitation. That's it. She sits there. If you like what you're seeing, it's one way of supporting. Because I would love my games to support myself, but apparently I'm not capable of doing that. So I kind of need your help. The modulate is not being used. The modulate is not being used. Because by default, when there's a shader and go to 4, the modulate is not used. The fucking modulate is not used. Sorry about that. Maybe I'll done with the shader by then. You can share it on Discord. Try the steps to see if you get stuck. I never get stuck with the stairs. I love the stairs. The stairs are working incredibly well, right? No problem with the stairs. Why would the stairs not work? We are sometimes ejected where we not want to, but it... I need to stop doing that. Sorry, but at the same time, I'm not really sorry, I think, you know. If I do it fast enough, I can just make it rotate. Like a helicopter, but with a label. back. It's in a compromising place. Yes, it's in the middle. How do you call that place? Where my legs, you know, like I have my legs like this. I have my pee-pee right there. The crotch. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. it's right next to my pee-pee. I think short and sweet. Just like my... just like my tart that I ate. Just like my tart. If you want to start making games, don't worry. You just need that. You know what this is? This is a game engine. This is a game engine. Just use a game engine. Pick whatever game engine you want and just start making games. You find a cool game, you clone it. This is Pong. This is Pong. Boom. You clone it. Make a game. You just make a game. And that's it. You're a game developer. If you make games, you're a game developer. You send us something that was for your work. I had a power outage. My shit out there talking about work signal group MO. I don't want you guys to have to go through and have to worry about branching. This allows you to save all your work, but also allows you to share your work with other people. You need to do promotion anyway. So there's a lot of stuff that you guys are going to need to be aware of within the Databricks environment. You also have templates for creating tables and stuff like that. Nice. My shit. Is it me, right? Oh yeah, my shit. I have that on Signal, talking to my brother and forgetting that I was actually in my work Signal group. And you're telling the work Signal group that it's pretty shit, that what you're doing at work is shit and stuff. I'm expecting to analysts to stop not using Git branches. Oh my god. That must be a pain. So we need the key. We need the contract. Git good. Yes. Just a break with something cool. Look at that. It looks cool. Some people are good. Do you sometimes think that you have no place to be where you are or to be where you want to go because people are good or better? Because it's not something I really have with game dev, even though it's probably one of the places where it's easier to feel that way, where it's the easiest to feel that way, right? There are so many incredibly talented people out there making incredibly cool games. So why would you make something and why would people play it? And I rarely feel that way. Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird to not feel that? Don't everybody feel that way for everything? No, not necessarily. And that's why I'm confused. There's some sort of arrogance of like knowing that it's not amazing, but it's still there. I don't know, it's weird. Happened to me recently, but I went to my old games and realized I have something they have feeling. Okay. I think it's also normal. It's normal to experience that, but it's also fine to realize that things don't have to be incredibly good to exist, right? And you never know how people are going to react to what you do. Everyone has a little something. Yeah, true. You can see it that way. But it's what people can also think from the outside, right? Friends and family are not going to necessarily tell you that, but they might think, in their head, they might think, why do he thinks or she thinks that he's going to be able to do something that is so difficult, right? I don't know. Gotta wash this plate after eating my scrambled eggs. Put it in the dishwasher. I'm in peace with the fact that nobody will play my game beside my friends. Okay. You can also do it that way. In my case, it's a little different because I'm trying to make a living out of that. But yeah. I'm saying that I don't feel that way, but sometimes I feel it a little bit. I feel it's just the feeling is hidden under other feelings, I think. Because when I'm browsing, especially when I'm browsing Twitter, I see good stuff everywhere. And it really gives you the impression that, first of all, everyone is doing things that are incredible. And because you don't see the work behind, it looks like everyone is releasing stuff all the time. And that is freaking difficult. You're like, wow, shit, people are just so good and doing stuff so fast and so often. And sometimes it's not even true, but yeah. I've done it, and once it's done, I can consider where to go from there. I always feel like I will never have the time to reach that potential because of my real job. Which can be a little true, right? Unfortunately, there's truth to that. We cannot say for sure if you can't reach the potential, but we can definitely tell you that it's going to be harder. That is for sure. But it's also easier in a way because you have a job, so you have safety and you have money, and so it depends where you want to put the difficulty, I would say. Some people will prefer to grind a bit outside of their job, but have the security, the safety net of the job. Whereas other people will prefer to have all of their time to spend on the game, but then it's going to be harder because no money. Not having money turns game dev into nothing. It's art, so when you're stressed, you're blocked. I feel that at the moment. I do feel that at the mill. I'm in survival mode, which is not fun and not a good way to be creative. Having some amount of constraints is good. I think having constraint in life is a good thing. Having some amount of friction when you do things is good. But if there's a point where it's too much and it does the opposite. Instead of inspiring you, it just prevents you from doing anything. It's basically freezing. You're like, and that is not good. Not good, you know? Not good. Ho ho ho! Left, right, left, right, left, right. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Woo! Left, right, la, la, la. Woo! Sorry. Peacebreaker. You're searching. Yeah, true. And the opposite when you have the passion, but not the time, is very disruptive. The passion and not the time, I had that my entire life before I finally worked for myself. What I was doing, and I think it worked somehow for me, because I was so frustrated when I was at school or at work that I had this build-up of frustration that was then fueling myself after work or school. I had that energy in a way, that rage almost, that was able to fuel me after. So I would go above I would go past the tiredness and stuff. But that is not fun. That is not fun because it means that the entirety of the day is spent feeling bad because you want to do something else. You're searching for a feeling, but you're having to use your mental brain to get there. And sometimes one does not lead you to the other. I'm trying to make a lot of commissions in the meantime while I recover. I'm coming back, by the way. I'm feeling the light. It's coming back, by the way. I'm feeling the light. Nice. You're feeling the light of God, maybe. But there is no God. There is no God because you killed it. I'm pretty sure this is the name of an artwork, no? If not, it should be the name of an artwork. It should be the name of a game. There's no God because you killed it. That would be a banger title. That could be shorter. That could be short to... short form would be there is no God. There is no God. To kill God, otherwise. Something like that. To kill God. Or kill God. But we talked about that one day. Once. I wanted to make an FPS like that. It would be a cool game. In fact, that sounds like an amazing idea. Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. Okay, guys, we need to do something incredibly interesting, which is creating an interactable... interactable decision, I'm going to call it, okay? Interactable decision. And so it's interactable keys decision. Representing how messed up the world is, saying God doesn't want people that is living anymore. I'm not sure this is what I wanted to say, but yeah. There is no God. There is no God. There is no God. You ya you ya ye ya you ya you ya ye ya you ya you ye ya you ya you ya you ye. I believe in spirits. Somewhat of a Christian. Huh. 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 Interacted. We can say win decision. Interacted. It's kind of shit to have that. But I don't know what else to do. I don't know how else I should do it. I believe in spirit. Minecraft villager sound, indeed. Minecraft villager sound. What is your name? My name is Minecraft villager sound. The demo for Dice Looter is available to play on Steam. I got an email from Steam telling me that. Do you care? Entropy is now available on Steam. Do you care about that? I don't know. We are going to do the same thing here. Toggle, win, decision, interactable. State. The key mesh could be on top. Mouse interact. The mouse is not interacting. Not me when I'm saturated like now, no. Saturated, like when you go diving at a very low level, and you need to do saturation diving. Saturation diving is saturation in what, by the way? Do you know? If you don't know, we need to look at what it is. Okay? So please tell me. Please tell me. Please. Please tell me, please. Please. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please. 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 Please tell me. Hire me, Elliptic. I can't. I don't have money. What game should I play right now? What game should you play right now? I have recommendations. Do you want recommendations? What game are you into? I started playing Sectori. Sectori's mamma mia. It's fucking great. I started playing a little 2048 game that was pretty cool. Where is it? 2048? No, not at all. Like a Suka game, but different. Really, really cool. Where is it? Where is it? And of course, you should play my game. This the game. Sobosuba, freaking cool. Really, really cool. I enjoy it a lot. Pegfinity, if you're into incremental. Not Mr. Farmboy. You should play Lexispell. It's on sale right now. Elefondo, hello. What is it about, though? What is it about what? This is Sobosuba. Sobosuba is a very simple Suka game, but it sounds simple and stupid. Honestly, play the demo. It is incredibly addicting. It is really, really good. I'm enjoying Sephira at the moment, but I'm roguelite addict. Sephira, okay. This is really cool, and it costs like nothing. I really recommend this game. Cool physics, really cool physics. Made in Godot, by the way, I think, if I'm correct. So I've been playing that a lot recently. I've been playing Sectori. Sectori is Hyperslice if Hyperslice was good. Basically. It was posted on the Godot Reddit. Okay. Sectori is what Hyperslice could have been if it was a good game. So I really recommend that. But there are so many good games, honestly. It's really difficult to tell you what to play, because everything is just good. Sephiria. Okay, this looks like Enter the Gungeon or games like that, right? It looks a little bit like this. Those things seem to be converging into Voronoi diagram. Maybe. Honestly, try the demo. This looks cool. This reminds me of Under the Gungeon. But yeah, there are so many good games, honestly, it's difficult to know. It's not as original, but the loop is so addictive. Yeah, it doesn't have to be original. I think originality in game dev is a little bit overhyped in a way. I think as game devs, we kind of want to try to be original, but the thing is, players want new things that are familiar, so you should not be that original, usually. I get really stuck feeling the need to be original. Yeah, exactly. And originality can actually work against you, because it might lead you to things that are indeed original, but it doesn't mean that it's going to be fun to play, or interesting, or good. And it can also, if it's really original, it might be difficult to convey. It might be hard to tell players what your game is and why they should care about it. So honestly, originality is... I think originality, it's either you have something that is a very good idea and why not, or it's something you do later down the line when you have more experience. But maybe it's fine, especially at the beginning, to be closer to cloning stuff, because it also gives you a lot of rules. A lot of rules to follow, and it makes life a little bit easier, right? So yeah, downloaded it. Okay, cool. So we are toggling the items. So we are doing that for the keys. We need to do that with the contract. Toggle win decision interactable state, and we're going to do that for the coin. The coin. Hello, Mr. Coin. I would like to know something about you. Please tell me. What is it that you wanted to know? Tell me. You tell me. You tell me. Ah non. Je l'ai mis au mauvais endroit. C'est vraiment de la merde. It is really shit. You take the box and you make the box the right size. Hop là, la bonne size. Hop là, la bonne size. Ensuite, on se met en X et on fait hop là, la bonne size. Et voilà. Juste comme ça. Et ça, c'est bien. Target mesh, on assigne. On assigne le target mesh. Contract paper, hein. Ouais. Contract paper. Ah bah oui. Non, c'est pas le bon. Putain de t'es mort. Babine de Schtroumpf. Oui. Baguette. Oui. Cows have bells because their horns don't work. Actually, the fact that cows have bells is torture. That's it. I've said it. C'est pas bon. C'est pas bon. Non, c'est pas bon. C'est pas bon. Non. Non, c'est pas bon. These nuts. These nuts. Sure. Oui, je comprends. Ok. Tu sais dire quoi d'autre, DevNut? Allez, on parle en français, rien à foutre. Rien à foutre des élections. Nos vies seront toujours les mêmes. On a le sang chaud, parqué comme des trucs dans des enclos. J'ai oublié, putain. I asked my wife if I was the only one. She said yes. The other were 7 at least. Nice. L'étang fit comme une flèche. Oula. Le temps file. Not two L's. Otherwise you're saying girl. Comme une flèche. Une. Not un. Une. Les fruits comme de banana. There was a French rapper named Lil Oui Oui. En avant, oui, oui. Oui, oui. Avec son beau taxi. En avant, oui, oui. Oui, oui. Oui, la vie. Na. Sorry. I am incredibly sorry. I would like to cut this cucumber with my knife, but I don't know how to do it. It is impossible for me to cut that cucumber with my knife. Do you guys have a favorite knife? Actually, my test should have been better. Do you have a favorite spoon? Do you guys have a favorite spoon? I think it would have been better than with a knife. Because I guess normal men can have a favorite knife. But if you have a favorite spoon, maybe it tells us a lot about yourself. Zillion French. Zillion? What? What are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? I don't understand a damn thing about what you're saying. La li, mamma mia. Et c'est la fin de journée, je n'en peux plus. Je suis fatigué. Mamma mia. Mi mamo. Mi mamo, mamo. Oh, this is the coin, by the way. Interactable coin. And this is interactable contracto. El contracto. Give me the contracto. I get League of Legends online brother. What? A brother from another mother? It's a quote from Zillion. Le temps file comme une flèche. Les fruits comme des bananes. This is poetry, but maybe they picked up from somewhere else. Oh, that's not his. It's something some people say. Ok. Le temps file comme une flèche, le fruit comme des bananes. J'ai pas compris. I don't understand. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. At this point, I'm too afraid to ask. So I will not ask. Ask away. Ask away. You guys didn't tell me, didn't answer my question about favorite spoons. Do you have a favorite spoon? Do you guys have a favorite spoon? Maybe you don't. I don't, personally. I don't. But I think it's fine. I think it's fine to have a favorite spoon, actually. You can do whatever you want. So we toggle the items true. When the decision has been made, we toggle them false. Okay? That seems fair enough. That seems like a good thing. In here, the array should be the coin. I would like to show you my coin. Like cuddling or eating? Eating. I have to say no. I hardly ever use a spoon, to be honest. Don't you eat soup? Don't you eat soup? Mmm, good soup. Do you like my plosives? Soup. Sorry. Sorry. Entropy just... Oh my god, my head. My head. This is hurting. I don't like soup. I don't either. My head is hurting. And entropy is out now for $8.79. Okay. Entropy is a tactical turn-based RPG inspired by classic JRPG. Assemble your party of mercenaries and forge your path forward towards an expedition into hell to stop the demonic incursion. Choices you make along the way will determine the fate of your world. I don't know why I put that in my wish list. Like, this is a really cool looking game, but I don't like JRPGs, so I don't really understand why I have that in my stuff. Like, the vibes are immaculate. I want to like this kind of game, right? If Expedition 33 was a cool looking game, it would look like that. But I don't think I want to play that. I am not into JRPGs. But if you are into JRPGs, this looks like a really cool game. Look at that. So freaking cool. Soldier, stand firm! And it's only $8, but I don't know why I have that in my wish list, honestly. I think I don't want it. It is sad, but I think I don't want it. I thought exactly the same when I saw it. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm installing Dice Looter demo. Though. I'm installing Dice Looter demo. Anyone playing Arc Raiders? Anyone still playing Arc Raiders? From time to time, I like to... Arc Raiders is kind of my comfort game. I launch it. I do like 1 or 2 raid. I loot. I kill a bunch of stuff, and I come back. Sometimes I do that. The character art style is nice. The PS2 geometry they had, yeah, it looks pretty good. It looked pretty good, my guy. We need to test. So let's test what we have. You took it off wishlist though. Yeah, because I don't like JRPGs. I only enjoyed Expedition 33 because of the active stuff that you have to do in the game. Because of the active parry and stuff. Otherwise, I don't care. Unfortunately. Is there a genre? Is there a genre you would like to enjoy? Do you see what I mean? I feel like I would like to enjoy JRPGs because there are really cool games out there that are JRPGs, but I don't like that kind of game. And I think that's kind of it. Otherwise, I like most genres. Golden Sun? Oh, Expedition 33? That's based off of Mormons, by the way. Based off of Mormons? What do you mean? We don't have Mormons in France. Why would it be based off of Mormons? What do you talk about? What are you saying? Where is this coming from? It's a fake news. As Mr. Trump would say, fake news! Fake news! Expedition 33 is like their ultimate test. They give their soul to some spirit in Mormon's religion. But Expedition 33 is not really that. I forgot to put the transf. Guys. I'm sorry. Do you sometimes forget? Do you also forget to put the transf? And I don't have the keys in here. What the fuck? What the actual motherfucking fuck is happening in here? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Mormons. Mormons. More like Morons, right? Am I right? It's pretty cool that the things on the table appear like that. Sometimes. Hello, my name is Predicted Zero. Do you like building stuff? I'm asking a lot of questions and you're not answering enough. So please answer fast. Do you like building stuff? Do you like DIYs? Like, I don't know, woodworking, metalwork maybe, something else? I do. All the time. All the time. Great. Drilling? You just drill stuff around the house? You just drill for fun? You're like drilling. Your neighbors hate you. Oh, why do we have prevent clicks? Why do we have prevent clicks? Prevent, so we need to go globals, game, prevent clicks, hidey hide. Hidey hide! It sounds like a cowboy saying something, you know, hidey hide. Yes, no thanks. You know, that's right. Me and my mom make furniture for our own house sometimes. That's pretty cool. I like that. I do like that. I made my TV stand. I made a DIY TV stand, for example. My desk is also DIY, but my desk is very simple. I do the woodwork and she does the threading. So I do the base and she does the decoration. Nice. I can only build digital stuff. If it's something in the real world, I will destroy it, sadly. You sound like a, you know, like an agent of a chaotic person. Like in a movie, you would be like, if it's in the real world, I will destroy it, sadly. And like it's it's stronger than you. It's like you have a curse, and when you touch things in the physical world, you destroy them, you know? Because building things in the physical world is really cool. I think people should do it more. I built my desk. Yeah, it's good. It's oak with titanium keyboard. I made a desk once, turned it around to set it up and broke it into 2 pieces. So Michette is not only a rock star, but he's also incredibly strong. Stronger than anyone can even imagine. Maybe he's a god, actually. It was made in Argentina, manufactured in Gameland. I like that. But there was this girl, but I was a brokey. I wanted to play with her, and she had this old PC. You wanted to play with her? What do you mean by that? DevNut, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Incredibly clumsy. Okay. But I think it's good. I think you should do manual stuff even if you're clumsy, because first of all, it will help with the clumsiness. But maybe I'm wrong, and some people just don't like physical stuff. But I think it brings something very different. The satisfaction of making something in the real world with your hands is so different compared to building digital stuff. I made a desk for her, and she got a 9070 for $50 in my country. That was lit. And then what happened? You played? You played with her? Tell us. Tell us. We want to know. We want to know. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Cependant. Start hidden. So we can call appear maybe. We can call appear. Hey, my guy, I would like you to appear. Are you able to appear, please? So we can tween. We can tween the callback on the key. Appear. I would love to be able to do physical stuff, but I have not been that lucky yet. Let's keep it at that. Oh my god. We played. She played with my balls too. You mean you played football or something? But her old good round CS2 with a beautiful customized white desk. Dinner time, have a nice evening. Goodbye, Michette. If I had enough time and energy and money, I would buy a house to renovate entirely. It can take years, but I love it so much. I have a vintage car I'm working on to keep it on the road, and in general, I do a lot of DIY to keep things working instead of buying new ones. Pretty cool. I think I would love to have a house also to renovate. Because right now I'm renting, and whenever we're trying to do home improvement, there's always that struggle. You know what you're investing in that house is not going to stay, or you're going to lose it. It feels bad, you know, to spend a lot of time in a place where it's not really yours, so you're not going to do anything with it. And also there are so many apartments and houses out there that are shit, and that would require a bit of renovation to make them nice. That would be cool. You plan to leave? If I have money, I would love to buy something, but so far it's not really going to be possible. I once made a pipe. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It kind of works, but also it doesn't. If you plan on lasting 2 or more years there, I think it's worth it. Some of it is worth it. We are doing some home improvement. We have modified a bunch of stuff, right? We have modified a bunch of stuff in the apartment. But there's a limit to what we can and want to do. For example, I would love to spend more time on my office and make it proper. But the thing is, some of the stuff is not ours, and I would love to like remove the thing that is on the wall and repaint it and stuff, but it costs time and effort. And do I really want, even though I'm already paying the guy every month, do I also want to like renovate the interior by changing the paint? You see what I mean? So, I don't know. Like, I had this plastic bottle to recycle in this leak, so I just drove the water to the dishwasher and made the plastic pipe. Felt so good. I once made a pipe with plastic bottles to handle a water leak. Oh, yeah, okay. A stripper pole. Yeah, a stripper pole, yeah. Ah, now we have our decision. I feel like the keys are not in the correct position. Do you agree, guys? Do you agree that the keys are not in the correct position? And we have to understand why. But what happens if we do that? We click on it and it does nothing, right? Why is it only visible? Ah, because we can't click. Click enabled. This cursor hover is supposed to be an actual cursor stuff, and it doesn't show in Godot for sometimes. I hate it. It's supposed to be a fucking cursor stuff. Where is it? In here, cursor manager. Why are you not showing me what it is? Default hover pen. dagger next. We can put it to hover at least, right? So 1. I forgot to send the interacted in here. Emit. Emit. Win decision interacted. I'm stupid. Win decision interacted. And in here, what do we have? Win decision interacted, right? Okay, so then in here, we are waiting for for the thing. We are, right? What are we doing? On decision made. Oh, yeah. You. Ski-ba-boo-bol. Ski-ba-boo-bol do-be-ba-boo-bee. Ski-ba-boo-bol. Ski-ba-boo-ba-bol. Ski-ba-boo-ba-bee-ba-bee-bo. Ski-ba-boo-bee. Ski-ba-boo-bee. Ski-ba-boo-bee-ba-ba-ba-boo. Ski-ba-boo-bee. Ski-ba-boo-ba. Ski-ba-boo-ba-bee-ba-boo-ba. Sorry. On the other side, personally, I don't want to invest in a house that maybe is not adapted to global warming. Yes, that is true. That is true. But then you adapt it by renovating it. You see what I mean? But yeah. I see what you mean. You said answer questions. Like what questions? I'm asking a lot of questions for feedback. You guys are not answering. You remember the perspective and change game? You got to bring it back. It was so good. And it's what I actually want to make an action adventure game. Perspective change game? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that you made. I gotta bring it back. Oh, the game that you made. Yeah, sure. But those are difficult games you want to make. Don't you want to start with something simple? I think the plan, there is 2 paths. When you want to make game dev as a living, there is 2 paths, in my opinion. First path, you start with simpler games, with small things, especially if you're dreaming of bigger things. You start with very simple things to get used to it, to make a name for yourself, and to make money, okay? And then eventually at some point, you can make something more grand, more impactful, bigger, difficult, whatever. The other way is to go all in and make the big game from like as your first stuff, but it's really difficult and probably won't work. Probably won't work, let's be honest. Don't you find this interesting? I am putting the origin in here and it doesn't work. Trans origin. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why? I made the tactics games. That was my small game. Yeah, but you is it released? Small game means you make something precise, polished, that people want. You put it on Steam. It does okay, and then you move on. You need to you need to publish it, actually. You need to make it out there, put it out there, and people play it. Otherwise, that doesn't count, right? It doesn't fucking count. What do you think? What do you think? Train Watch is a life sim, a horror game, and a time management experience rolled up into a haunting story about the eerie place that you see from a speeding carriage. Oh, Control Resonant is releasing September 24th. Are you interested in Control Resonant? That is going to be sick, but also very expensive. through that. See? Am I making something wrong with my origin in here? Is there a mistake? I'm rotating a vector and then I'm moving it. I feel like it should be okay. Key position. Okay. The thing needs to talk, right? He needs to talk. He needs to say something like, hey, you motherfucker, would you like to not be an absolute fucker or something like that? Right. Skidoodle, your dick is now a noodle. Hello, Mr. Babby Bobab. So when we are about to make the decision, we are moving all of the objects, and in here we are saying we need to go into globals, and we'll have the message somewhere here. We'll have the message contract signing, message end. So let's do messages win decision, message win decision 0, and we can do maybe 1 2. I don't know what we'll say. It doesn't matter that much. It doesn't matter that much. Global win decision. We await finished. Blah blah blah. We toggle the items interactable. Okay, and then we're waiting for that, and then we're putting the elements somewhere else. Yeah, he seems a bit rude. I don't know what we were talking about. I'm sorry, I forgot. I forgot everything. Forgot everything. Forgot everything. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. Nothing. My eyes are hurting, so I'm actually crying at the moment. But it's not the kind of crying that you think. It's not a crying that you think. Nah. Blink, Frenchie. You should blink. Message win decision 0. Message win decision 1. Message win decision 2. Interactable contracto win decision. Interactable coin win decision. Or security key need in case of emergency. Each member has one. Interactable key win decision. Why are they like this, guys? What the fuck did I do? I am confused. What is my logic? I don't understand. Is my logic wrong? Blink, Frenchie, no you. I blink one eye at a time, all the time. A small game idea. A small game idea. Do you like cozy? Cozy might be a nice niche. If you like cozy. You know what I mean? You could do porn also. I think it's something that works. I've been thinking cozy. Yes. Cozy is nice. Cozy, you can make small things, I think. Do you think survivors like are still profitable? I think there are so many that you need to do something you need to do something different about it, like a different perspective or mechanic that changes. I can think of a bunch of them. For example, Mega Bonk was different enough. The game that we played the other day that is closer to an incremental, but honestly it's also like a survivor-like, where you have to defend the castle. It's kind of a survivor-like in a way, I would argue. There's this game made by the developer of Nidhogg, which is a survivor-like, but it's also a platformer. So I think you have to bring something to the table, otherwise it has been done too many times. But I think the genre exists still. I think people want that kind of game that auto-plays in a way. It's a stripper club manager where you can strip to, quick time events, and hardcore combat with bodyguard and sex. It would do well. I predicted it would do well. The only risk I see with that idea is managing the expectations. If you are blending so many genres, you need to be careful about that. I think you need to lean closer. On one aspect, like either it's like more actiony with like the quick time events and the fighting, or it's more management, like managing the people, managing the problems, the money and everything. I think you should be careful about mixing everything. You sold me on sex. Maybe I should continue working on my prototype then. What is your prototype, Skyfer? The game from the Nidhogg developer, I don't know if I will find it if you have not heard about it, but it is pretty cool. I think I can find it with Nidhogg, right? It's this game. If you like platformers and you like survivors, you might like this game. I played the demo. It's super fun. It is really, really fun. You basically run everywhere. Auto shooting stuff, and you're trying to survive. It's really fun. It's really stupid. The platforming is fun. Honestly, really cool concept. That looks fun. Yeah, it is. There's a demo, you can try it. Honestly, I would recommend trying it because it's pretty cool. I don't know if they have a lot of wish lists. 1,000 followers. Okay. It's releasing in 7 days, by the way. Last year, I wanted to make a top-down survivors like with mechs and guns. Okay. The fantasy can work. People like mechs. But maybe you need to have a twist to make it more interesting, where like usually what people love in mechs is that they can customize it and make it work, right? So maybe it needs to be part of your gameplay that during the run you're upgrading your mech and you're also changing the different parts and stuff, and not just having upgrades. What is it about cozy game that people love? Oh, you need to do a market study. There's a lot of management in cozy games, but cozy is more of a vibe, right? Cozy is more of a vibe. It's usually games that are reassuring. Usually games that are not too heavy on combat, not really action oriented. They can be action oriented, but they're not violence oriented, right? Be careful with farming games. There are so many farming games out there. Basically, one in two cozy game is about farming, so be careful about that. I wanted to make mechs as enemies, more like robots, I guess. The character is a human with guns. Okay. I see. I would argue you need a little something. Perspective change, a cool mechanic, an introduction, introducing something that revives the genre a little bit. because there are many very good vampire survivors out there, right? There are many good survivors out there, so people need to find a reason. People need to have a reason to play your game instead of like Brotato or the gazillion others that exist. True. I only have the basic prototype of 2 types of enemies and a couple of weapons types to character and the basic progression system. So in the case of Nidhogg, for example, the parkour aspect, the platforming aspect is really modifying how the game plays. Same thing with Mega Bonk, actually, I would say. Mega Bonk is innovating in two ways. It's 3D. It's 3D, and so there's a bigger emphasis on movement. Even though movement is not crazy important, there is a bigger emphasis on movement. Nidhogg, the developer of Nidhogg. Nidhogg is a fencing game, I think. It would be nice if they were blinking, I think. I'm making 0 progress today, it's awful. So he's talking to us, we do that, then we click, and then we react, right? We need to make toggle interactable to false. Right? We need to make toggle interactable to false. Do we need to make them interactable after the fact? I'm not sure. It depends what they... It depends what they were before we started, and I don't remember that. I don't know what there will be. So maybe we need to remember the state. This is one of the most frustrating thing with playing with things like that. I don't know. We'll see. Like what? Managing states. Managing states in general is fucking pain. Like knowing in what state things should be, and when you make a game where objects are permanent and they change state over time, it's a pain. It's a pain. It's simpler if your objects are like kind of one-off. You know what I mean? I make 2-layer states, okay? Like states and override states. And then if you remove the override state, it goes back to what it was before. Is that what you do? Yes. Fair enough. That is good. Otherwise you need to remember what the object should be, and it's painful. I don't know if we have to say what the decisions are. My keys are not moving where they should be. I need to fix that. My keys are not moving where they should be. Am I wrong? This is the key, right? This is the keys. The key position is in here. I take that. I take the thing pointing in that direction. So in Z. I take that pointing in Z. I rotate it around Y. I rotate it between tau divided by key size times index. Oh my god. I'm not bumping the index. I'm an absolute bumper. Please bump me. That structure is getting me far, LMAO. I can force the state to be cleared also for cases I don't need the top layer states. Yeah, that is fair enough. I think in the future game I would do that. Having the ability to have like a default value, current value, and override value, it's kind of cool. And that way you don't really have to care, and you can just say temporarily you have this override value or whatever. The cursor manager was a very good place to work that idea out. But yeah, fair enough. The cursor manager that we have is very simple. We don't really have that override stuff and whatever, but yeah. Okay, maybe we should go closer to the opponent when he's talking to us. Also, the knife stayed in the air. The knife stayed in the air. I forgot to put it back. A small cozy game. I can think of catching animals, cooking, and combat. Collect-a-thon. Yeah, a game where you collect animals. It can be good, but you collect them in a non-destructive way, right? Like you take care of them, maybe. You can have something relatively simple. Kabuto Park is a good example of that. Kabuto Park is very simple. Sometimes it's almost impressive how well it did for how simple it is, but I guess many people like chill simple games. Somewhat poppy art and simple story. The words is great. You have to bring color out. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The art style is lovely. Yeah, that's a pretty cool thing. Like restoring something. You make something cozy that has like a nice payoff because you actually restore stuff. I do agree. I like that. I think that would work. What do we think about this angle for the decision? It's kind of cool that we have him in front, but maybe those decisions are quite far from us. I don't know. And for animals catching, you have to go to the wilds and play a mini game. Every activity I want mini game for it because I won't make it cozy, but leveling up skills. Yeah. That works. You make it 3D? You make it 3D or 2D? The problem with cozy game, let's be honest, you need the art style to be convincing enough. The art style is usually a big part of the game. So green lights on that one. I would say so, yeah. I would say so. That's why I'm not sure about it. Yeah, that can be a little difficult. I think you can get away with a simple art style that you can reproduce if you make things simple. Like the game is getting carried by something that looks coherent. It doesn't have to be complex. Like Kabuto Park looks good, but the developer that made it is not an artist. But you can see it in the choices that they made. It's most of the time it's very simple. Look at that. In some ways, it looks like it's not finished. Let's be real. It looks like it's not finished. Most of the effort has been put on the actual insects that you're getting. But look at the background. Look at that. It is pretty simple. This is probably the most complex scene. Otherwise, it's relatively simple. It's a good color palette, good composition, and a lot of decisions that are making the things very simple. The color palette is very close to, as if they got the palette online. They are definitely using a limited color palette, yeah. Vibrant colors, cute faces, yeah. I should do that. You should do that, yeah. Every developer out there should use a color palette, unless they know exactly what they're doing. Usually, you should use a color palette. Okay, so now the problem is that we need to handle the rest, right? But then the decision is made, and you send the decision. Okay, so let's put the gun down. Let's put the gun down. Let's put the knife down. Let's put the knife down. We move the knife up. And we can move the knife down after set delay. 0.7 maybe. I was thinking of a third-person camera. I've seen cozy gamers are not slow. They just want to chill. Third-person camera. I don't know how many 3D games you have in cozy genre. I think I would go more with a fixed camera, like a top-down camera or something, maybe. I mean, Pocopia is kind of cozy, and it's using a third-person camera. Cozy Mega Bonk. Cozy Mega Bonk. I don't know. It's difficult to... Mixing something that is very action-heavy with cozy might not be the best fit. But honestly, at some point I was looking at cozy games. I was trying to understand what people were enjoying. You should read about what they're talking about online. People discuss on like Reddit posts and stuff what they like and what they don't like. And one sentiment that I've seen over and over again is that they are fed up of farming games. Too many farming games all the time, for example. Also, many of them want more challenge in cozy games. It's just that you go from cozy games to murdering everyone with a gun. There's no in between, and I think that's the kind of stuff that they want. Give me a sec. Quick break. Be back in 2.
Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow.
Can you fucking shut up? Can you fucking shut up? Congrats. Huge congrats to Daniel Mullins. Huge congrats. I'm going to follow you, of course, because I want to see what you're doing. What are you usually doing? Bloop, keep it alive. Sacrifices must be made. It looks like... Okay, what? Okay, what? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. That explains a lot. It makes sense. Okay. If you like what you're seeing, it's one way of supporting. Because I would love my games to support myself, but apparently I'm not capable of doing that. So I kind of need your help. Stuff. How do you call it when it's your first time? Un baptême? Sleep in the mountains. Nature will take care of you. Unfortunately, I think it's starting to become like losing your virginity. No. If I do it fast enough, I can just make it rotate. Like a helicopter, but with a label. Back. Try the steps to see if you get stuck. I never get stuck with the stairs. I love the stairs. The stairs are working incredibly well, right? No problem with the stairs. Why would the stairs not work? We are sometimes ejected where we not want to, but it... is to automate my standing desk, because at the moment I have to hold the button. So I want to use a simple thingy to do that. Fuck, my light fell. Sorry. Imitation of my cat. This is the door in front. This is the door right there. Imitation. That's it. She sits there. Doop, doop. Okay. Doop. Doop, 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 doop. Doop, doop, doop. Doop 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 doop. Okay. Alternative control. Alternative control. I'm going to take that player control and I'm going to put it right there in the fucking middle. Right there in the fucking middle. Boom. I put it right there. And every time you're checking the button, ugly ass fuck and not ugly as fuck. Welcome back.
So horrible. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? It's broken. Oh no. My game. It's broken.
Okay. Weak. Again. Happy to help. Happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. I am happy to fucking help. Happy to fucking help. What do you think? I am happy to what? To fucking help. I am happy to fucking what? To fucking help. Fucking fuck. Happy to help. Who? Happy to help what? What do you mean happy to help? What do you mean happy to help? You didn't do anything. Are you going to take the things even though you didn't do anything? Are you like that? Are you going to do that? You can't. Welcome, B. Welcome, B. Cozy Doom. Oh my god. Farming, but with guns. I'm onto something. Farming with guns is fun. There's a game like that, I think. Digging metal, smelting them into bullets, and then farming, but with guns. With drugs. Drugs are such a lie. They make you happy for a few days, and then you show your life with another responsibility to take care of, which is drugs. Yeah. Yep. Usually not a good idea. Usually not a good idea. Okay. I think what we should do is put on the localization in here. Contracto, and then we have coin. So if anything, just do drugs in your friend's house and give them some money because it's not free. And be such a good parent. Oh my god. Good thing you don't have child. Good thing you don't have a child. What do we have in here? Parenting is hard. I do agree. But also I don't know. Coin decision. Okay, we put that in here so we know. What I should do is I should play through the game in French, make sure that all of the translation is done, because I'm not sure it is done right now. Handle decision and show text. When the opponent is talking, we're saying globals. Message win decision 0. Give me a sec, I need to open. Okay, so we have the win decisions. Okay. We need to react to what has been selected, I guess. Be careful about management games. They can be quite big. If you do a management game, you have to make it pretty small. Clicker incremental. Not for the cozy stuff. Is there anything else? Actually, I can do. I can do it. So on decision game, we do this. Maybe we have a show. Don't we have a shotgun something in here? Oh. Fuck, where is it? I don't remember how it's called. This is one of the worst thing about this project. There's a lot of it's very messy in the way it's constructed. Where is it? Come on, show it to me. Why is it not showing? God, it's so annoying. Are you fucking stupid? Why is it box empty? So it's animation player box. Okay, let's clean things up a little bit. Like, look at the fact that we have a gazillion animation players in here. This is awful. Okay, let's make things clear. You said cozy is a feeling. Yeah. So far we don't have a lot of incrementals that are cozy, I think. It's a genre that it's a mix that could potentially be interesting. What is the name? The thing about the dog, you know? You know the dog? The cozy game about dog? I'm pretty sure it's a dog or a wolf or something. I found it. Give me a sec. I'll find the name in just a sec. Like, this is one of the few that I know about. Like on Steam. Have you had any problems with editable children? In Godot 3, yes, more than in Godot 4, I think. For some reason, in some games, when you iterate the tree, find children get children, says that the editable children nodes are not entry, for example, when trying to get global transform. I'm not sure if it's a problem with my code or is just a good bug. Yeah, it's something I have. It's something I have experienced, especially in Godot 3. It was actually worse than that. I mean, no, it was that. Basically, you were not able to, if you were making like an unready to get the node, it was just failing. So I don't remember what was the solution. I think what you can do is you can wait. Fuck, what was I doing? I think I was just waiting for something to be done. And then I was trying to get the reference. Right? I was waiting for something to be done. Like maybe wait a few frames and then try to get the reference. This was happening with viewports in my case, but it's kind of the same. So I think the only solution is making sure that they are ready. It's probably because there was something weird happening with the ready. This is the cozy game? Yeah, this is the cozy game that is incremental also. I would say it's cozy-ish, right? Because the subject is cozy-ish, what you're doing in the game, it's non-violent, it's pretty chill, it's about restoring grass and stuff. Is it touching the cozy? Do cozy people enjoy this type of game? I think unfortunately the graphics are not cozy enough in a way. It could be better. I could try waiting for the ready, but I just didn't want to have any async stuff there where I have the problem. Yeah, I see. Unfortunately, I don't think you have another solution, right? Another thing you can do, you're trying to grab a reference through an editable children, right? You have node A, it has some children, you make editable children, and you're trying to grab that reference, and it doesn't work. So what you could do is that node that has children, you make that node grab the children already and emit the signal whenever it has it, and you only react to that signal. You only get the reference to that signal. It's a little bit cumbersome maybe, but I think this is how I fixed it in Godot 3. My problem was an editable children under a viewport that was not found, and so I made the editable children node responsible of telling me when the thing was available, basically. What about Decremental? Decremental is also pretty cool. There is a horror game that is being made, which is Decremental. I don't have the name, I don't remember, but I know the dev. The dev is about made a game about pills, but I don't remember what is the name. It's a buckshot-like. It's a side effects. And this guy is working on a new Hyro Hun. He's working on a new horror game, which is a Decremental. I just wouldn't come back to the task, thanks. No probs. Let me try to find Hyro Hun. Shit. Twitter is so shit. Maybe he's not there. Maybe he's on Blue Sky then. By the way, I have gotten to not do multiplayer first, even though I can make them. Yep. Not do multiplayer, that would be good. That would be good, I think. Multiplayer is not only more difficult in terms of development, but it's also difficult because it makes you dependent on the success of the game even more. I can't find the game. I can't find the dev. I don't know how he's called on Twitter. I mean, he has a Twitter in here. Oh, but it's the Twitter of Free Lives. That is shit. But anyway, the developer is working on a decremental game. Okay, so what I said, let's finish with that, and I'll move on to something else. I'll stop working for today. Progress was not amazing. Do we have anything related to the box? I don't think so. We don't have anything related to the box. Let's put it over there. Ah, so we have a thing, it's called open box. We have a thing, it's called open box. What? It's lagging so much. So in here, you endgame end state box. No. Shotgun. Ah, you're not ending it yet. Stupid. Okay, so you can do open box. Fuck me. It's so slow. Sorry about that much chatting today. No, no problem. Are we doing anything in here? Okay, we're doing shoot. This is really messy. I don't really like that. Okay. I think we should trigger the animations and stuff in here. But I don't know. The shotgun doesn't work. Let me check that. Let me check that. So in here we could do open box. Let me try to fix this. Um 0101. You know what would be cool? To do predictions and it's telling us what it is. I might add that to the console. Who knows about the prediction? Predict outcomes. Predicted outcome. And it's predicted. Okay. So we could have a function for that. Console show prediction, print prediction. Print predictions. And it would do console print line predictions. Predicted outcomes. Let's create outcomes str, which is going to be a string, and you do for outcome, which is an int in predicted outcomes, right? If outcome is equal to 0, you do head. No, it's skull. Make it big like that. Can't you do that? Oh no, it's back. Back gives you the last one, right? Okay. Okay, and so in here we can do console add command predictions. And for me to work on my game too. Let's go, subterfuge. Good luck with the work. I don't know what you're working on. If you want to tell us. I don't think I know. Maybe I forgot. So in here now I can do predictions. And it's Skull Kraken and Skull. Oh fuck. I'm stupid. Let's do var index is equal to 0. If it's different than size -1, you do that, and in here it's index. Yeah. It's kind of a shame that when you have an iterator, you have no way of knowing where you are in the iteration. You see what I mean? But you very often have to know where you are in the iteration. I haven't found anything good on Reddit. Nothing useful, I feel. Okay. No, I didn't say. It's more or less a city builder of the farming with battleship mechanics. Oh my god, okay. That sounds cool. Kraken, skull. But it's in the opposite, right? So you need to look at the last one to know which one to use. That's the best lesson. But you say, fail and steam fast. It's the best lesson it would get me somewhere. I don't necessarily say that you should fail, but I think you should move relatively fast, yes. What? Oh. Like an actual move got you. Sounds like a chat GPT answering. You say something, then you say something else, and you're like, oh yeah, you meant that. No problem, you're right. Oh my god. Hypercore is out. I have that in my wish list. I don't remember actually playing that. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, it's expensive. I was not expecting $20 with 15% discount. GPT is my bestie. Oh my god. Poor soul. Poor soul. Okay, so I think what's happening is that the problem is that interactable machine, we have a bunch of stuff. I think audio corpse shotgun. Oh, it's annoying. Yeah. There's the demo stuff, so we need to remove that. Right? We need to disable that. I don't know how I should make it. This is a problem that I've had a bunch of times, but basically the game becomes too complex because things are not happening in their own scene. So you see, you mix a lot of stuff is actually coming from the shotgun itself, because it's difficult to animate the shotgun outside of the scene in which it is, right? But at the same time, it makes it so annoying because you have all of those fucking things now that are part of the scene. I don't really know how to handle that. Basically, what I find difficult in terms of game structure is, yes, theoretically, it's very simple to make things their own separate scene and everything. But the moment you have to interact, it becomes really difficult. Usually animations are local position, no? So what? You put it inside the parent, move this parent, and animate it in a comfortable place. You mean like you create the animation where it should be, but it is still inside of the scene. So if you look at it on its own, in its own scene, you're seeing some movement that makes no sense. But because you animated it where it should be, I guess that's what we should do. We should spend some time doing a little bit of cleanup, but I know that when we are going to do cleanup, it's going to break some stuff. Because it makes it makes navigating the scene very difficult. You see, some of the stuff is like toggleable very easily, but then we have a bunch of stuff that should not be here, basically, in a way. We should not be able to see it. For editable children, I'm waiting for this PR. Had the ability to expose nodes for direct access and instantiated scene. Okay, what? Appear at the instance root in the scene tree. I don't understand. Exposed node. Like you see that and it's showing that it's a node that has been exposed. So you don't have to make them exportable and then do a bunch of layout. Okay, I see what you mean. You can expose only part of them, right? Basically, Mario has slots which can be shown instead of every possible child node. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah. It's a nice way to not have to do the interface yourself. Because if you want to avoid the editable children, and that's usually what I do, if you want to avoid the editable children, then you need to export some properties, and then you need to do some logic on your scene to use the values of those properties and modify the child. And it becomes very cumbersome if you want to make something that the editor is doing really well already. You're losing the interest of using an editor because you're remaking a bunch of logic on top of it to make the same thing as the editor would. Like moving an object, like whatever. Okay, that's very interesting. I think I like that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. But yeah, in our case, we have a bunch of stuff that is directly inside of the game scene. Because we need this kind of exportable behavior. I guess. But maybe the technique is this box, for example. It could become its own stuff, right? I think this is what we should do at some point. We have too much stuff in here, it's very messy. Treadmill for 10 minutes, oh my god, no. It's so hot. I'll do that when I play, okay? I'll do that when I play. But anyway, when we open... Okay, now I know what I need to do. We need to do that, though, at some point. What the fuck? He had 32 key points? That's crazy. I got lots of your money. At some point, we were doing kendamas, so you can bet. So having channel points is way easier when you can bet a certain amount and you can get channel points. If you just have them... If you're waiting to get them over time, it takes quite a while. But in the past we were doing bets more often, but I don't think you had that. It's trying to promote gambling, exactly. Exactly. So somewhere in here we are enabling the interactable on the shotgun. So I think when we do that, I'm going to make my life very easy. When did you grow 2 brains? 2 brains? Look at that mess. Look at how messy it is. I'm too lazy, I'm just getting it like this, okay? Actually no. The moment we open the box, it should do that. The moment we open the box, it should do that. I'm going out of focus and go back to work without time to adapt. If I'm not crazy. I am adapting, it's just difficult in my brain. Don't worry. Just want to devaluate. So I'm going to flood the economy. These chocolate bars. Producing some inflation. Please do so. Okay, I think this should be fixed. Let's see. But yeah, this is my main problem when making games. I start usually with a nice architecture, and at some point it gets messy. Too much interconnection, it becomes difficult. Tu pars? Il faudra que je t'aide tout de suite. On va le chercher plus tard. Ouais, ok, bah tu me bipes. Bippo. Hein? Bippo. I get the joke. Inflation, because chocolate makes you fat. Oh, that was the joke? Do you think there is a joke? Prediction, Kraken, skull. Sugar addiction is funny. Grab the shotgun. Okay, this is spoiler territory. You know that ending already, right? But this is spoiler territory, so I'm... I think it should be way more... The ending, we should make it way more cool. Make the shotgun ending cooler. I think it's a question of UI and juice and 3D. Animation and juice. Right now we only have the display on the table. I think it should be way cooler, maybe moving the camera as we decide, add shaking to the shotgun, etc. Basically juicing it up. Also, everybody's an architect now. Huh? Oh my god. I was fat once when I was 16. Don't you think architecture is devalued word in software? Everybody's an architecting. It's all about the architecture. I don't know how to program, but I know the architecture. Also, everybody's an architect. No. I don't think architecture is necessarily bad thing. Also, the word system put it in the hate list. Yeah, but you get what I mean, right? What I'm trying is, as a dev, I want to have a way to make games that make sense to me, so I can find things. Basically, what I want is I want my work to be simple, and right now, it's very shitty. The hierarchy is complex. It doesn't make sense. I hate the naming, for example. Some of the naming is not how I name things. Part of it is because the game evolved from a jam game to a full jam, to a full game. The second thing is also, we're making this game with 2 people, and we didn't spend time necessarily agreeing on things. There's a lot of modifications that we do without consulting each other. Walland is not a developer, so he doesn't necessarily have the same reflexes as me, the same ways of doing things. So it gets a little complex. I spend too much time thinking about architecture to end up with bad code, so now I don't sweat it too much. It's not about... So let's be clear about something, guys. It's not about clean code, performance and stuff. I don't care, okay? What I want, though, is that the structure works for me and makes it easy for me to work on the game. This is my main problem. And right now, the structure is not good for that. It's too messy. I don't find things as fast as I want. There's a lot of stuff on screen at all time, even though it's not needed, etc., etc. That's what I mean. It's not architecture in the sense that, oh, my code is super smart because when I create a new object, it automatically does this and that, and then it interacts with this and whatnot. I don't care about that. I just care about handling interactions between things in a nice way. And this is difficult in games, I think. Structuring things correctly is a constant and evolving thing. You don't sit on initial thought. Exactly, I do agree with you, DevNut. And so it means you need to take time from... You need to take time from time to time to make it proper, or to make it better, to make it evolve. And the problem is that we didn't do it. And I would argue it's even more important because we are 2 people. If you look at the code, you would see the difference between my code and Wallen's code. We are doing things completely differently, but in the same project, and that's not ideal. I'm sure sometimes he struggles with what I write, but then I look at the stuff and I'm like, oh, okay, what is this? Why is it like that? The conventions are not even the same, etc. No, it's not about GDScript. It's about not having common ground. In C# I feel like teamwork is easier. There's absolutely zero difference. We could be writing C++, C, Rust, whatever, it would be the same. The issue is that we don't code the same, with the same conventions, and with the same way of doing things. I have a bunch of implicit rules when I work on stuff, right? And we don't have the same. C# is very settled. GDScript has a bunch also, but it's a convention, so you don't have to respect it. It's a convention. Nobody is forcing it, unless you have a linter or something that does it for you. But nobody is forcing you. That's the problem. Okay, so let's say fix. Make dissolve group a global const, and you see, for example, this is bad. What I'm doing, I'm making a big commit with a bunch of unrelated stuff inside. This is not good. When you work alone, it's good. Maybe someone is forcing him. Yeah, maybe. Fix shotgun ending and display choice winning whip. This is really bad, but hey, we do what we can, right? Display win decision. Okay, so right now we don't want to do that. Did you see? So go to 2026 showreel. Yeah, but I'm going to send my stuff much later. I'm probably going to send Hyperslice and lexispell because I'm ready. I already have them and I already have the video. But then I'll send O.B.O.L later when we have a new updated trailer. And possibly my next incremental game too. You need to architect that commits better. Yeah. I think the moment you start working with someone else, you have to have a better architecture or at least better ways of doing things. Because otherwise you spend a bunch of time trying to understand what the other has done or what is causing the issue and stuff. When you work alone, it's a little different because you can more easily remember the weird shit you're doing. And while I'm saying that, I regret some of the decisions I've made in other games. The problem is that I feel like in a game, tell me what you think. I would love to find a better way of handling that. I feel like in a game, complexity explodes pretty fast because usually you're not just computing something, you're also showing stuff. And on top of that, you're also animating stuff. And those things can be very easily tied together. For example, if you're instancing something, you might want to instance that thing, but also animate that thing. And you might be like, oh yeah, I will let the thing itself animate itself. Yeah, good. But now what happens if you need to orchestrate how they appear? Well, now you're removing part of that animation duty from the object to the object that is adding to the scene. And very easily you end up in that situation where everything is tied together, right? And it's very painful. But is every way of doing a thing an architecture? It's just a term. It's just a term, Gatuno. It's just a way to say you give it a shape. You can use another word if you don't like architecture. It's a structure, right? Okay, I think we are not going to. Oh my god, that would have been great. Can I go back to this? No. Let's go back to roaming. Let's go back to Godot. Let's go back to app user data. Let's go back to Pigfinity. Yes. And I'll put that on my Steam Deck. Do I have launched Pigfinity in this or not? No, I have not. So I will install it. And I will launch it once. Like I say, spaghetti code is just abstract architecture. You say whatever you want. It needs logic and beauty. Like in its your interpretation, the beauty of it. Spaghetti code is painful though. It is painful to work with. I think the biggest problem with spaghetti code is that it makes working on the project, it makes making changes difficult, and it might end up making your game worse. I think spaghetti code makes your game worse in a way. Because it forces you, it prevents you from making easier switches, right? Like someone tells you, oh, it would be cool if that was like a little different and stuff. And because of the way it's coded, it's very difficult for you to modify. And so you can't iterate fast enough. Spaghetti is terrible. I don't know, people eat so much carbs and be okay with it. Because it's good. Okay, so I'm launching the game. Probably it will have done a... Right. Run summary. Okay. Okay, good. So now I can go back to the main menu. Oh, are you aware that we are losing the focus fragment when playing on the Steam Deck? Sometimes we are losing focus. Okay, so theoretically with that, I will have to go down and help my girlfriend pick up a thing, okay? But in the meantime, I want to play. Earlier, I downloaded a demo, right? What was it? Oh, time to pay the bills. Let's try that. Do do we have the ability on Steam to do the auto cloud ourselves? Do you know about that? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? We don't have this ability, right? Saving in cloud? Yeah, can you, if the developer has not set up saving in the cloud, can you point to a file and say, sync that file? No, because you would have to tell it where to sync and stuff. That would be really useful though. You basically give the ability to do auto cloud to the player. I love fatty donuts. That's true. Do you know about file browser? You should. Steam Deck file browser. Do you know where the Steam apps are stored on Steam? Oh fuck, I don't remember that. In var app? No. Config cache local? Bin? No. Local share? Local share? Local share? In here we might have Godot. Godot, 2 years ago. App user data. Buckshot roulette, color space. Perilous pathogenic. Huh? Shader cache. Why do I not have Pegfinity? Why? 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 Pegfinity. Search Peg. Finity. I'm not on Windows. I'm not on Windows. Common for the game folders. Yeah, but it's not where it's supposed to. Please enter to search. It's not how it's not how it's saved. I mean, I found my save file over there. Right? So why is it not there then? Thing is on local save, put the game ID on folder, not the name. Ah, maybe it's not using a Linux build. That would be really weird. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Godot saves to... Godot doesn't save like this. It's only the case if you have like a prefix or something. The save file is actually on the home directory and not on the Steam thing. Like look at this. Pegfinity. My save file is in here. Is in roaming Godot app user data Pegfinity. Godot user path. What is it? Is this a hard game? No. It's an incremental game, I think. File path in Godot projects. So, default location, local share, Godot, app user data, and then I don't see it. This is really weird. This is really weird. I don't understand. Library. Pegfinity. Where are you? Install stick it to the stickman if you want. I don't care. Pegfinity, where are you? Pegfinity, you are here. Mostly playable with your controller. Add to favorite. No. Properties. Properties. Compatibility. You don't have any proper compatibilities. You can back up the game files. You can browse. Pegfinity. It is right there. Steam apps. Could it be saved somewhere weird in here? No. I am very confused, to be honest. I am very confused. What if I play it from here? You are logged in another computer. Fuck! Cancel. Okay, give me a sec. Okay, you give me a sec. So it's a bunch of numbers, you have to figure it out. Yeah, so it's not a bunch of numbers. It doesn't work that way. The save file being in the folder only is the case if you have it only works like that if you have, oh my god, it's buggy in here, if you don't save it somewhere else. So I can see the save. Where is it then? The save file, I don't see it. Even though I see it on my Windows, it makes no fucking sense. If I can make a recommendation... AutoCloud, if you delete it, it'll download it automatically. Okay. If I can make a recommendation, please, for the love of God, put a button explaining where you, showing where your save file is. That is so freaking useful. Please do that. You don't have both local and cloud save, only one. Okay. App user data. Like, this is so weird. There is no Pegfinity folder. So it is saved somewhere, but I don't know where. And usually this only happens if you have a prefix. Like, if you're not saving, if it's not a native version. I really don't understand. This is annoying. This is annoying. Pegfinity. Okay, I'm launching a search. Where does Proton usually put config files? It's not running with Proton though. It is not. So this should not be a problem. But if you're running with Proton, then you're going to have a prefix, which is basically like a fake Windows install. So then it's going to be inside of the prefix and where you would find it on a Windows install. So it's a little bit annoying to find it because you have to find where the prefix is, and sometimes the prefix is very difficult to find because it's just like a random fucking number. Oh, I found it. I found it. It has a prefix. It is running inside of a prefix. What the fuck? Pegfinity is running inside of a prefix? Isn't it a Windows only game? Why would it be? Why would it be? It's made with Godot. Is it Windows only? No. No. But that explains why. That explains why I wasn't finding the thing at the right spot. It lacks some architecture, I guess. Yeah, probably. Can we see it? Where is it written? The platforms it's supporting. Do you know? Wow, online now, still 200 people online now. This is great. It's the window icon next to buy. Ah. He only made a Windows version. Interesting. So it is indeed running inside of a prefix, as you can see. Pegfinity. And I have the full save file in here. Interesting, right? But what I can do is I can do this, and I can do replace all files with my new save. I find that weird. I find that weird. You know why? Because when I go on the selection, because I'm not forcing the use of a specific prefix, Steam doesn't show me that it has a prefix. It's a little annoying. I like the UI on this game. Anyway, so theoretically this is fixed. So now we'll be able to play Pegfinity in all its glory. So this is good. I'm happy. I'm a happy man. It's the Windows only a Windows icon. Yeah. I didn't realize it was showing that way. Okay, so time to pay the bills. I should probably change my category. Time to pay the bills. Oh my god. Time to pay the bills. Still very good. Oh, okay. There is no category for that, so let's go into games plus demo, I guess. And let's play. I think it's an incremental. I like the presentation. It's pretty cool. I like to place the first bill here to start the round. 200, I guess. You earn cash. You earn cash by hitting buttons. Place a marble on the board and make your shot. Each marble has a unique gameplay effect. Maybe it's not an incremental, actually. I don't know. Adds 4 to all hit buttons without destroying them. Wow. The camera is moving. I don't know if you can see. The camera is moving slowly, like we are on a boat. I usually like animated cameras, but the way it's moving that is not correlated to my movement is really weird. Okay, so before starting, my girlfriend needs me, so I'll be back. Very quick break. I'll be back in a second. I hate when camera in game do this. It makes me sick. Especially because it's super slow, like it doesn't feel like it's... I mean, maybe we can probably remove it, right? Video. Full screen, yes. Resolution. Okay. Appearance. Clutter. Camera shaking. Camera wiggle. Off. Okay, the camera wiggle is off. I'll be back in 5 minutes. See you. Joop. Okay. Joop. Okay. But this is pretty cool. This is I'm addicted. Initially, I was confused, and now I'm addicted. This is a good sign for a roguelike. You're going there, my guy. Yeah, okay. The names are the same, and I'm running different windows with the same names, so it's having a bit of trouble. capturing the right window, but otherwise it works fine. And you can see my input working. So that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, oh, wow, 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 wow.
Can you fucking shut up? Can you fucking shut up? If I do it fast enough, I can just make it rotate. Like a helicopter. But with a label. Back. Going on vacation on Saturday, so the idea is very simple. The idea is to... It's beautiful, right? It's beautiful. It's like a secret. You can like get an upgrade, but you don't know what it is. Do you like it? It's like a secret upgrade. It's Secret Santa. Why is everything so bad? Why is my game so bad? Can you tell me? Can you tell me why I'm such a shit developer? I would like to know. I need to get better. It's perfect. Better than CSS. Can I rant about people saying hi without the actual question? Or saying, hey, I have a problem without the actual question or problem in the message? I hate that. And you know, we talked about that earlier. Like, I'm not super good at replying to messages. But there is one thing for sure. If your message starts with hi, especially if I don't know you. If I know you, it might be different. But if I don't know you, and you send me a message that is hi or hello or whatever, but the message is not here, I will not reply. I won't reply. I know I have an Instagram DM that is like that. Like the message is hello, I didn't reply. Hello, can I ask a question? Well, now you can't. Exactly. You asked a question, it's enough. You don't have questions anymore. Be right back. Back. Oh, that was horrible. Okay. Oh, the music was still here, in fact. I didn't change anything. I like the pause menu. Could be more animated. Oh, but the music is coming from the music. I'm fucking stupid. It's coming from that. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So, what do we have? I like the style, simple presentation. You see, this is something that is approachable even if you're not much of an artist, I would say, this art style. Anyway, so we have marbles. Ah, cool, we can take that. Okay, so the tooltip takes too long to appear. Adds 4 to all hit button without destroying them. Boost each destroyed bronze button by 10, ignores other metals. I forgot what I said. Each destroyed bronze button by 10. I understand nothing. Calculator tracks all of your earnings. Why do I have 0? Why did I get 0? Okay, I understand nothing. I understand nothing. I got 196. Adds 4 bull. Adds 4 to all hits. Okay. Oh. Upgrade value, and then you use the thing. And you do the trick to get all of the value that you created. Okay, oh my god, okay, I got confused. Okay, that was easy. After paying the bill, you will receive 5 new marbles. Coins are designed to boost your runs. Okay, place marbles in the box to acquire a coin. Make sure to have some marbles for the next turn. Okay. And this is telling me how many marbles I should have. Increase silver price by 5. Boost 5 random buttons by 3 after each shot. So this is not an incremental at all, I think. Boost 5 random buttons by 3 after each shot. This is kind of cool. Place the coin here to submit the exchange and activate it. Okay. Put the paid bill back here next to the chosen one. Okay. I will go 1,000, I guess. Okay, and it's changing the thing. The buttons are made of different metals. Okay, I know that. Copper, silver, and gold earn you cash. Bronze earns you malt. Oh, that's why. Earlier I struggled. Cobalt earns you points for upgrade. Each metal has its own price. Okay. Add $30 to the calculator. Like you shoot with it and it gives you 30? Okay. That seems quite good, no? Adds 20 to the calculator every time the marble hits a wall. Okay. Interesting, it forces you to change what kind of... where you want to go. That was easy. Valuable silver coin. Boost all the silver buttons by 3. Boost 5 random buttons by 10 at the start of the round. Applies times 5 to the calculator. Oh my god, that is crazy, no? Okay. I like games when that have like something like this, right? Where the entire area is playable. Like you don't switch to another spot to have like your shop and stuff. This is pretty cool. Points earned from a destroyed button equal to the value multiplied by its metal price. Points earned from a destroyed button equal... Okay. The number on the button show its value after upgrade. Okay. You can place 2 marble at the same time. It can be useful for creating efficient synergies. Oh, I agree. 1 game scene, 1 menu scene. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Temporarily increase copper price by 2, so I can do that. After the shot ends, spawn copies of the first destroyed button. Boosts the first destroyed button by 20. Okay. And I can also shoot that or not? Oh no, okay. Interesting. I'm getting fucked then. Is this my multiplier? Is this my multiplier? I think so. I'm kind of fucked, no? I missed the 4 in here, which was a 4 multiplier. That would have been good. No, the multiplier goes actually quite fast, so I'm fucked. I'm already fucked. Okay. The ball doesn't go where I'm throwing it, though. Not at all. You have enough points for an upgrade. Game over. You run. Okay, but why would you go directly to 1,000? Do you have any... Is there any interest in doing that? Boost the first destroyed button by 20. So it would be clever to hit like that, no? To have like a lot of multiplier. And I've got that already. Okay, so that was useless. That was useless for the first thing. Increase gold price by 5. Okay. Boost the price of a random metal by 3 after each round. Huh. Destroyed buttons add +1 of the current bill. Add 30 to the cold calculator. This is kind of shit. And this is kind of shit, so I'm getting this. I see how this game is fun. You see? Okay. And you know, with a concept like that, you can make a cozy game about managing stuff, because there is something satisfying about picking up different objects like that. Having simple interactions, you make a cozy looking game with simple art but well done, and then you make it like a management game from top down like this, where going at the top you see clients wanting something, then you go back in here, you have to take their thing, do something, whatever. It can be you can run a photo a shop where you have to do stuff on photos, right? You have to like help people on photos or like repair their clothes or something, like a small management type of game with a lot of small interactions that are satisfying and that people can enjoy. Anyway, boop boop boop. After the shot ends, spawn a copy of the first destroyed button. Is that really useful? I mean, I can try, right? $17 times 3. This is shit. Temporarily increase copper price by 2. Is that interesting if I do this? Touching a lot of coppers. I think what I would like is to not have the buttons come back after I'm throwing the ball. To create more... Like, it would make it slightly more interesting to find the right things, you know what I mean? Count all destroyed button as bronze. That is pretty cool. And like, I would like some of the buttons to be pushing me and others not. Why am I making so little money? What is happening? Because my multiplier is shit. Right? What the fuck? Why is my multiplier so low? I don't understand. I'm cooked, I think, I'm in being a game dev. Why? Why do you say that? Destroyed buttons adds 1% to the current bill, so I do that at the end, so I have all of my buttons. Right? It's okay, you always can play games instead. True. Okay, let's try to make it now, but I have 1 as a multiplier. I really don't understand why. What the fuck? What the fuck is this game? I don't understand. Temporarily increase gold price by 2. I can't understand the game. Maybe it was broken. Destroying silver buttons increase silver price by 1. Ooh. Ooh. That is good. That's priced. That is paid. Increase the copper price by 1 after each round. Oof, that is good. But we have to pay 3 for that. Boost each destroyed cobalt by 5. Counts all destroyed buttons as gold. Destroyed bronze buttons increase bronze price by 1. Count all destroyed buttons as bronze. Boost each round. Copper does nothing. Okay, I'm done. You see what I mean? The music is fucking low. Okay. So here I can see my molt increasing. It was not increasing before. I don't know what happened. Was this a bug? Or did I make a mistake and I grabbed the wrong thing? Counts all destroyed buttons as bronze. Destroying bronze buttons increase bronze price by 1. So this is interesting. We kind of need to do... We kind of need to do both of those, right? It counts all destroyed buttons as gold. So in here we can do that. Ah, but it's only for the current stuff, so it doesn't matter that much. And now I have... Oh, fuck, that was stupid. That was stupid. I needed to have 2 of them. Because if all of the buttons count as bronze, then it means that I make no money. I had a bunch of... I had a lot of multiplier, but nothing else. Do you think O.B.O.L is 3D? Just a clever animation on 2D? I don't think it's 3D. I think everything is 2D here. And they're scrolling the texture, I guess. I guess they're just scrolling the texture. Based on the direction where it's going. Something like that, I guess. Nice info and then magnify everything in the center. Yeah, probably a small like bending. Yeah. Okay, maybe the music is a little too high now. Okay, I don't know what you think, but I feel like I would really want the board to stay, like the buttons to disappear for the entire session. I feel like it's weird that they come back because it doesn't make me want to plan for more than one bull. You see what I mean? But I might be wrong. Maybe it would be a different type of game. I suck at this game. What am I supposed to do? Maybe I'm supposed to put... No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't remember that in the rules. No, you see, I'm doing points when I do that. It's fine. Adds cash to the calculator equal to your current balance before each shot. What the fuck? I'm super fucking stupid. Every hit, increase button value by 10. Destroying bronze buttons, increase bronze price by 1. I think what I'm supposed to do maybe is use more than one marble at a time. To make it winnable. What do you think? It was much easier. Increase the gold price by 1. Okay, I could play gold. I could play gold. Times 67. Yeah, exactly. 6, 7. You see this kind of simple interaction, like where you take something and it moves in like a faux 3D thingy. You imagine a cozy game with that aesthetic, a simple aesthetic. Imagine running a simple shop where everything is about moving stuff around like that. I think that could do well, right? I'm sure, of course you have to have an interesting game, but we often see that in horror games where you have a lot of interactivity. The game that released recently, Iron Nest, is a good example of that. I don't like dragging. Why? Iron Nest is a good example of that. Boost each destroyed gold by 5. Oh, we don't have a lot of gold buttons. Destroying gold buttons increase gold price by 1. Ooh. Look at that. Are you ready? Clever move. Clever fucking move. But I have no marbled, so I'm fucked. I should have used this one before. I'm fucking stupid. Paper Please, the famous cozy game. Paper Please. Papers, Please is a very, in a way, I'm sorry, but Papers, Please is cozy in its interaction and is really satisfying. You could make a cozy Papers, Please by having instead of having a dark story, you can have something nice. But I'm pretty sure people would like that. Also, you can place more than one bowl at a time. Yeah. I think this is why I was struggling. You really need to find synergies in between the bowls. And right now, this is not what I'm doing, so I've been struggling quite a lot. So let's try to find synergies. This is going to hit walls, okay? Boost each destroyed gold button by 10. And this one ignores metal. And this one does nothing. Let's go. Ah, we can only have 2. Okay. Synergies in between the bowls, exactly. Oh wait, I exploded the thing right now. Enhanced copper coin. Applies ×5 to the multiplier. Silver, I don't care. I don't like silver buttons. Let's go with this. Yeah, I imagine running a stamp shop or something. I've been thinking about that. I might try something in the future. Maybe for a jam. I've been imagining a shop, a simple game where you would get requests from people. Like they would require you to work on a specific, like they want a simple painting or something. So maybe you run not a sticker shop, but something. I don't know. They give you their clothes. You can paint on it. Something a little bit creative, I think. I don't know. There's something about simple tasks. It's almost a job simulator, but a cozy one in 2D, and not the horrible job simulators that you have in 3D that are really, really disgusting. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Increase the copper price by 1. Increase the bronze price. Boost 20 random button. This is quite cool. Applies ×3 to the calculator. Boost the first destroyed marble. Okay. Duplicates the effect of another marble used in the same shot. I don't like this one. I don't like the bronze stuff. And I don't like the bronze stuff, so I'm getting this. I don't know, like it could be a small repair shop, or a customization shop, or a simple cleaning shop. People give you their stuff, you have to clean it, or so, I don't know. Postage. There's a job simulator in here that people could enjoy. All destroyed buttons as gold. Okay, not too bad. Oh, that was not too bad. Boost the first destroyed button by 20. And we do that on a multiplier. I think that would be really clever. Boost each destroyed gold button by 10. Counts all destroyed button as gold. That could be useful. That was not incredible. This has not been boosted, no? Oh, it has been boosted, but only for this current one. Oh, I have a strategy. Look at my strategy. 230. Double boost. Double boost. That was pretty good. About the small repair shop, Tiny Build published the game this not so long. Cozy Japan's 90 Vibes already sold 300 copies between 8 and 13 August. The thing about repairing the electronics, right? In 3D. I think I've seen it, yeah. Add $15 to the calculator. That could be cool. Restory? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Played it in demo and played 25 hours on release. Wow. Nice. So the main problem with how I throw it is that it's not... Wow, I'm fucked. Because now it's going to count all of them as copper. Which actually might be a good thing. It might be a good thing that they're all copper. No? Oh no, because it doesn't give me multiplier. Oh, I'm fucked. So it's weird that I'm losing at the same spot every time. I have a hard time understanding what kind of synergies I'm supposed to create. There's something a little unsatisfying about how it plays. It's hard to tell exactly what is happening. But there is something a little unsatisfying. That cat post of his game is also kind of cozy. Paper, please. Hell no, I have a cat mail so fucking much. I hate cat mail? Why do you hate cat mail? Increase the price of each medal if the total cash earned in a shot is below 100. Okay, we can go with the silver. You know what? I'm not getting a boost because it's not that useful. Jealous another cat is more successful. Temporarily increase silver by 2. Do I have something else that goes well with the silver? Oh, boost each destroyed silver button by 5. That is shit. Whose game is this? I don't know. I don't know them personally. Times 3 to the calculator. Temporarily increase cobalt. I don't think I care about cobalt. Do I? Do we care about cobalt? I don't know. I don't know. Is this another incremental? It's not an incremental, no. 0 upgrades, you did the same job for 8 hours. I played it with friends and I feel like myself like on a routine job. After 2 hours, it's so boring. Okay. It's not an incremental, no. At first, I thought it was an incremental, but it's not. That's my experience of cozy games in general, to be honest. Okay. The first button hit gets plus 10 boost. I feel like the price of stuff is way too expensive. I have to give like 3 marbles. So this is pretty crazy, right? It's because of them juice. Boost the first destroy button by 20. Adds 4 to all hit button without destroying them. Boost each destroyed cobalt. Boost each destroyed bronze button. The Judo made it. Gave technical talk. Seems so complicated to me. Speaking of cozy games, have you played Tiny Glade? I played the demo of Tiny Glade only. This is a pretty impressive tech. Restore didn't feel like that. I have upgrade story, etc. Cat mail, don't have any of it. I was hyped about it, but nope. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so basically it was lacking progression, right? That's what you're saying. Post random button by 5. I feel like I don't feel compelled buying stuff because the value that they're giving me is not huge, but I'm losing marbles, and marbles are kind of the biggest thing I need. I feel like the trade-off is too big. Can I do something in here? Cost 10, balance 18. I'm a little confused. Temporarily increase copper price by 2. Copper is also a very cute cat on TikTok. If you don't know about Copper, I recommend knowing about him. He's very cute. Puzzle game about robot. That was shit. I really don't understand what I'm doing. Why do I have 0 multiplier in here, for example? Why do I just have 1 as a multiplier? I think Juice made a similar tech post. I don't get it. I really don't. This is a French song? I have no idea. It's in the game. I went very bold on that one. Just make one mechanic the whole game. Yeah, but the mechanic is crazy. The mechanic is crazy. Why? Oh, because I had the other thing that makes it 0. Ignore all other metals. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay. There's something a little unsatisfying about it. Also, give me the ability to move that in the title screen. I think I missed something. There's something I don't understand, but give me the ability to move stuff around on the screen. Lee Finn's movies are funny. I mean, that's cool, but also confusing a little bit. I didn't feel like I was progressing at all, you know? Let's play Dice Looter really quickly. And then I'll go eat something because it's already pretty late. What the fuck? Let's play Dice Looter. I don't like this game, I don't know. It feels a little empty. The game I was playing? Oh, Gatuno, I forgot the treadmill. You know what? I'll reimburse you, I'll do it later. I'll do it another time. I won't do it now, I'm too lazy. I'll do it another time. Reject. You mentioned the story, so making your is one of the games. Are we going to stand like this? Okay, this is fun. This is fun. They're waiting for me to react. I like that. New run. Character, modifier. Okay, I can't take anything else. What is my hero name? Mr. No. Eloptic. It's okay. Are you playing demos? No, I'm just I saw that, so I'm playing what I saw. It'll take, I really think, a little top-down combat. I'd be motivated to make top-down combat. Okay. I'm not about machinery. I'm about game on stream. Let's start. Either top-down or third person. Okay. Long ago, the gods created a challenge to test the strength of mortals. There is no end and no escape here. Anyone who dares to enter must pay the price. Okay, a little story. I like that. Should get some interest, don't you think so? Shh. In what you're making? You should be interested by what you're making? Yeah, sure. Totally. Don't you think instead of cozy or permadeath short adventure game? Like a minute, in a way? Yeah, it's possible, yeah. In this game, you need to prepare your hero for battle. The result of the battle depends on the hero's equipment and stats. There is a T missing in here. This is your hero stats and equipment. This is the highlight shader found on Godot shaders. I can find it. I can recognize it. It's the exact highlight shader that you can find on godotshaders.com. I want to quit even though I'm not even the one who's playing. Okay, but this is a game about stats, so I guess it's normal that we have a lot of stats. But we hear nothing though, so maybe put that a little higher. Okay. This is your hero stats and equipments. This is your inventory. This is your opponent stats. Drag a click to place an item in your inventory. You can use or sell it later. So the dagger, the soldier armor, and the assassin's jacket. So I want a dagger. Drag or use control to equip an item. Okay. I also want the I take everything, right? Assassin's jacket or soldier armor. I want that. Now click fight. It's an auto battler, right? Incremental. No, still not incremental, but auto battler. It's basically Megaloot. Probably. I've never played Megaloot. I don't have the vision or anything other than a small strategy or action adventure. Okay. I think it's easier. It's maybe easier to do small action adventure than small strategy. Strategy, you will easily bubble into a lot of different things, right? I got vibes stone RPG. But minute is pretty cool. Okay, I like that it's highlighting the path. Let's go here. For real, my tactics games got roasted. Yeah. It's difficult to make strategy simple-ish. I love it though. If anyone likes Advance Wars, come try my game. Item stats depends on its level and quality. You can inspect all the items on the die side. Just use right mouse button. I don't understand. You can use the right mouse button. I don't understand. Right mouse button where? You can use inspect. You can inspect all the items on the die. Which die? Am I crazy? Just use the right mouse button. Where is the fucking die? I'm confused. If you know, okay, now all of a sudden it... Try re-roll your dice, press roll button. I managed to open something, but it doesn't show. Okay, I will re-roll, I guess. Oh, this is the die. Okay. But why am I able to open it once and then it doesn't open again? You're inspecting the bow. Lastly, at the end of each round, you get upgrade points used to improve your vitality. Okay. Now it works. Earlier it didn't work. I was trying to do this and it didn't work. Okay, so now it works. A long bow. That is pretty cool. Some pens. Can I grab the pens? Can I grab the boots? I can grab everything? I don't understand. Okay, I'm grabbing the boots and I'm grabbing that. I'm getting more strength and more vitality. Okay, I'm fighting. I think it's because of tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial is probably blocking the stuff. Okay, very easy. Very, very easy. The dice animation is pretty cool. I don't have a helmet yet. I could be getting a better armor. I don't really care. I think having a helmet is pretty important. But why would I not grab everything, by the way? I don't know. I forgot to use all of my points. I love strategy games. Even if I suck at them, I will play your game if you release it. There is a Steam page. You can play it. An itch page. Sorry. Okay, I really like the presentation and everything. It's just I think it's not my type of game. I'm not a real nerd on stats and stuff. I don't really care that much. You know, that's the problem. Soldier pants. Soldier pants. Ooh, soldier pants. You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Should I reroll? Maybe. Oh. Should I reroll again? There's the other thing in here. Look. Look. I wanted the other thing. Shit. But I have the damage ring now. Summary. I have less health. I have more attack speed. I don't think I want that. Okay. I'm destroying them. Okay. Okay. I have a chest. Take everything, right? Why would I not take everything? I don't understand. Big upgrade. I do agree. I do agree, big upgrade. This is better. I can protect myself a bit more with this. Let's go more strength. Hello, can I help? Level up item? Of course. What do I need? Okay. Place the item you want to upgrade. The more you pay, the higher your chance of success. No money, just sell your unwanted items. Ah, okay, now we're talking. So, for example, I put a bunch of those. Okay, I sell everything. I don't fucking care. And I want to boost that. Chance 100%. Okay. Success. Good. Do I still have money? Where's my money? I have 45. I have 45. Okay, that's a little bit expensive. My shoes. My shoes. I can go like this for 87. Success. Okay, good. Thank you. Glad to help. No problem. I will see you later. I don't want to go to the forge again, right? Because I have nothing to forge. Okay, there's a jacket that is better than my jacket. I kind of take everything and I want that jacket in here. I'm fighting against you. The problem with a game like that is all of the fun is in thinking about what kind of item you want to use and stuff, and it's not really what I care about personally. So I recognize that it's a cool game, But I think I don't care. Like, in a game, I never spend time looking at different options, being like, oh, this will give me 1% more, so I can do this and do that. I don't care. Like, I really don't. So... yeah. Look, I'm just fighting blindly. I don't fucking care. Oh! That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I'm dying. I'm dying. Please, please, please. I'm dying, I'm dying, I'm dying. Oh, I blocked it. I'm so fucking good. Reminds me of He Is Coming. Okay, it's the same kind of game. I'm gonna put everything into Vitality. Ooh, a Night Armor 1. Now we're talking. I reroll. Ooh, a Night Pence. I reroll. Ooh. Ooh. No, shit. That is shit. And now we fight. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm destroying it. I shared my game on an Optox, hoping... You can share it in here if you want also. Share it in here. It's simpler. Yeah, it's very similar. Other battlers and you have to think about your loot. Yeah, exactly. I think the problem is that I don't care that much. I will pay well for it. I like your helmet. Do I want to sell my helmet? You can buy quality items for this merchant. No money, just sell. Okay. I feel like having a nice little blocking thing would be nice. Right? Oh, if I sell everything, I don't even have enough money for the blocker. What if I sell that also? And this. And that. And this. I have 84. Okay, and then I sell that. And that. I sell everything. And then I can buy that shit. To block. Okay. Well, secondary game, but I love to play it. It's very similar to Battler. You have to think, I only have a screenshot. Make sure you have a good playlist ready. Looks complicated. Okay, I'm getting everything and I'm re-rolling that shit. Okay, fight! I'm destroying it. I'm destroying it. I will win, guys. I know it will just move to the next stuff. Okay. Okay. Ooh, look at that loot. Oh, would you look at that? New boots. New stuff in here. New scepter. Longbow, I don't care. Assassin's boots, I want that. Okay, reroll that and give me the damage ring. Oh my god, look at that. Are you ready? I'm going full damage and I'm destroying the guy. But he's dodging me. No, I'm destroying. The game is too easy. Look at that. Skibidi bop. I'm rolling on the game. Rolling. They see me rolling. A lot of strength. I put everything into strength. Roll. Okay, a dagger. Like, this is doing what kind of damage? Attack speed. And if I do that... Ah, I have more damage with this. Okay, interesting. That was a bad idea. Okay, I'm grabbing that. Look, I'm going full damage with that shit. I could do more crit. I don't care. Oh, wow. . This would work well as an incremental, right? This would work well as an incremental. What can we put in here? Theoretically, I'm supposed to look at the guy, right? He has a lot of defense. He has a lot of crit damage. This is probably not good for defense. Maybe this is better. Maybe I should use that. Let's see. I don't know what I'm doing. But you see, this is clever. This is a good example of if you don't have a lot of artistic talent and you don't want to make a lot of visuals, this is a good type of game to make. People like that. It's simple graphics, well presented. It's mostly UI with a bunch of icons and stuff. Honestly, that works well. Okay, so I need money. Let's sell the stupid shit. I have 2 damage ring. And I'm refining that. I'm refining that again. Max quality. Let's go. Just like that. I have 10. And I can sell everything for 160. There's nothing else I can do. Goodbye. Oh, all of that is shit. I'm already maxed out. What should I do? I'm already maxed out. I should have used my dagger on this guy to attack faster and damage it. Can I change in the middle of fighting? No, of course not. That would be too easy. Easy. And I have so many points available. Okay, we'll go up to the boss and then we'll stop. Okay, new boots. New boots, guys. Ooh, a new helmet. This would give me more health. Interesting. But I don't think I need the health. What is this guy doing? Okay, he's dealing a lot of damage, right? So let's go with dealing damage faster than him. And this would give me a bit more health. Let's go with that. Let's go. Oh my god, that is so easy. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Updated. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, as they say. And this is the boss. Oh, this enemy is stronger than the others. Defeat him and you will receive a skull as a reward. Collect several and you can unlock new skills. Okay. I don't see the point of the dice in this game. It's for the reroll. It's for the reroll. I would argue, I think I agree with you, that they should be more present, maybe. Because what they represent right now is basically they are faces of a dice, and so you can reroll to get other faces. It should be maybe a bit. We should use the dice more often, maybe. But the game is cool. Yeah, it presents well. The musics are great. Am I going to die? Am I going to die? What can we put in here? Nothing, right? Is this risky? Okay, let's go with that. Let's go. I think we should have seen more bigger enemies faster in the game. You can really take a route that is too safe, and it makes the game less fun if the route is very safe. And you could argue, yeah, but then don't take the safe route. Yeah, but force me to not take the safe route. I think that would be more interesting in my opinion. Oh, my loot is too cool. I don't have to take anything in here. Okay, another strong enemy. Let's go. I can't even take any... there's nothing I can take. There's nothing I can take. I will just take it there because it's better. Attack speed. Crit damage. Assassin set. I don't know. Fight. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. No, I'm blocking. Okay. Cool. Now we have the merchant. I will be able to trade a lot of stuff. I have a lot of fucking thing. Do I sell everything for money? Yes. Is there anything better I can take? Okay. Is that better? Damage ring 5. It is better. Can I take this? Assassin's jacket. More defense. Okay. I can go full assassin, right? I have less health. But I go really fast. And I'm selling that. And I'm selling that. Do I need the buckler? If I want to go more defense, maybe I can buy it. And I can reroll to have new stuff. Ooh, soldier pants. Soldier pants. Ooh, the soldier pants are done. You know? Sorry. Assassin's pants all the way, but I don't have enough money to get it. Shit. If I sell all, I can buy that. Good. And I can sell that for 24. Okay, let's go. Until next time. Goodbye. I like the ambience. Really cool ambience. It looks cool. I think it shows you that you can make an interesting game without a lot of graphics. The store part is super nice. Yeah, everything is nice about it. It's well made. It's a little impressive when you're fighting, because when you're launching the game, because there's a lot of text on screen. But yeah. The problem is that I'm maxed out right now, so why would I roll again? Because I want to get this, right? Oh, the crit damage compared to my shitty dagger. Let's go. Oh, the damage. Oh, the damage. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god, have you seen that? A strong enemy? I will destroy that guy. Let's go. Shit, I forgot to take all of the thing. I'm rolling on the game though. The game might be a little too simple. Either I'm extremely lucky. So it could be that I'm extremely lucky, or the game is a little too simple. Maybe. Right now. Oh, this is cool. Deal extra attack after blocking damage. Soldier helmet. Okay, this is better. I want that then. Hunter jacket, no. This is kind of cool, right? The longbow. The longbow is kind of cool. I kind of like that. Deal 10% damage every hit. Okay. Hunter hat. I take it. Good fight. Let's go. Oh, I'm destroying you. I'm destroying you. Look at all of the dodging I'm doing. Okay, I'm not destroying him that much. In fact, oh my god. Wow. I nearly died. I nearly died. Maybe we do a little bit more vitality. Looks like your weapon needs some maintenance. Really? I can fix it. Improve quality or level up item. Level up item, no? Level up item. How much money do I need? I can do that. Good. What can I do? I can forge this. It's max level already. But everything is max level then, if I'm already 5. I know it's 4. 5 is the max level, okay. So I can do that. If I sell this shit. What? I'm confused. What is happening? Max level. Oh no. Oh no, it's max level. Oh no. Oh no. How do I know it's max level? This is not max level though, right? Okay. I don't understand. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Until next time. Yeah, goodbye. Shut up. Ah, I can make it go faster at the top also. Speed times 2. Speed times 1. Oh, and then we arrive at the final boss. So I guess we have to go... We have to go to the final boss, right? That's not what I wanted to do, can you believe it? I wanted to prepare, but I hit fight. Sleepy Relic Seeker. I feel like the role in here is kind of useless. Damage ring 3. I have already something better, right? Okay, so I'm using my axe, I think, because he has a lot of defense. So I'm using my axe. Oh! Why do I not have this? Okay, cool. Are you ready? Maybe I should have more defense. No, let's go. I destroyed him. Okay. Oh, I became... What? Elliptic! Ah! Elliptic! I'm bigger. I became elliptic. Let's go. Add to wishlist feedback. Victory. With everything at the maximum, I think. That is pretty cool. I have unlocked more stuff. But I think it's too easy for a first run, right? I think it's too easy for a first run, unfortunately. You need to make it shorter and harder so you want to come back and try a new strategy or something. Do you have a suggestion? Whoa. Let me be. I like the title screen though. Thanks for your support. No problem, my dude. No problem. He's listening to me, I think. I need a break. Yeah, shut up, please. So that was Dice Looter. That's actually pretty cool. If you are into this kind of game, play it. Maybe I was extremely lucky and I had a very good run. It's possible. That's the difficult thing with that. But I feel like the dice should be maybe a bit more present in the game. Right? Short 30 to 40 minutes run. Okay. Loot bound. Is that what you guys were comparing it to? Also, what I like in auto battlers, I feel like managing your inventory should be a big part of it. And by making your inventory something like that, where you have to also like puzzle a little bit, can give more time for people to enjoy the preparing process. You see what I mean? Loot bound is so good. I like the UI. I like the presentation. It looks very much like Slay the Spire, no? Or am I crazy? It's giving me Slay the Spire vibe. A little bit. I was comparing to He Is Coming. Yeah, I know about He Is Coming. At least I've seen it multiple times. Is it an auto battler also? Oh, there was an update. Too bad. We played already. Let's take a look at He Is Coming. Deep in the forgotten corners of the world, a dark force stirs. The demon kings rise once more. Sharpen your wits, seek out powerful artifacts, and stand firm in the face of the apocalypse in this roguelite RPG auto battler. Okay. Okay, simple graphics. I preferred the graphics of the game that we just played. But okay. You choose weapons and then whatever. It's an early access game. $20! $20! Oh my god. That is nuts. This roguelike auto battler has me obsessed with doing an entire RPG adventure in 5 minutes. I will kill every hedgehog I see in this roguelike RPG. He is coming. Interesting. Prepare for death. Pursue a multitude of strategies when synergies will reach 350 items. Every 3 days, a terrifying new minions and demon kings begins his hunt. Drones from a pool of over 30 potential bosses. Study each monster's strength and unique powers and adapt. Okay. So basically, the interest in this kind of game is you have a bunch of enemies and stuff, so you have to adapt. Okay, the strategy comes from the variety. Super roguelite, super addictive. Okay. Maybe a bit short for some people. Okay, interesting. I'm not very aware of the auto battler genre, to be honest. To me, it feels very unknown. It's not something I'm familiar with. Published by Hooded Horse. Interesting. Hooded Horse. Ah, fucking hell, something is biting my fit. Okay. Cool. Nine Kings also. I've heard a lot about Nine Kings. What is Nine Kings? What is Nine Kings? A fast-paced roguelike kingdom builder. Grow your empire and fight massive battles against powerful rival kings. Break the game with thousands of insane builds to become the king of kings. Okay. I have something against very pixel arty games. I'm not super into pixel arty games, to be honest. $20 again, for fuck's sake, those games are so expensive. Did you ever play Loop Hero? No. I've heard that it was a very good game. I've heard a lot from people saying it was a good game. At some point it was in the how is it called? It was in the Game Pass, but I never bought it. Hooded horse, don't fuck around with prices. Yeah. I might get it on mobile if it makes sense. Cause sometimes I have credits on mobile, and so maybe I could like buy it on mobile if it makes sense to play it on mobile. I prefer this aesthetic. It's pixelated, but it has a nicer aesthetic. The Lich has thrown the world into a timeless loop and plunged its inhabitant into never-ending chaos. Wield an expanding deck of mystical cards to place enemies, buildings, and terrain along each unique expedition loop for the brave hero. Okay. Okay. Well, the artist for Loop Hero is way above average. Yeah. Yeah, it has a very strong art style. Very strong presentation. Loop Hero. Okay. It's the kind of game that I don't really know if I would enjoy it or not. Because I see it, I'm like, yeah, okay. I think the problem, because I don't like to strategize as much, if the game requires too much strategy, I will just not enjoy it. You know? And the first thing is tactical. And deck building. I don't know. It might not be my thing. If you're going to try one, it really should be Loop Hero. Okay. Good to know though. There's an update for lexispell. You should buy the game. You should buy the game immediately. What are you waiting for? Buy it immediately. Look at that. Pseudo Regalia, I never played it. Rain World, I never played it. Blasphemous, I never played it. Curse of the Dead Gods, I never finished it. Inscription, I never finished it. Titanfall, I never played it. Risk of Rain 2, I played it once and I never played it more. Metal Gear Solid 5, never played it. Doom, never played it. Dead Cells, never finished it. Bioshock, never played it. Dishonored, never finished it. I played it a little bit. I have so many games I need to play. And I don't have time. Because time is money. And money I don't have. And I also don't have time. And I don't have money. I have nothing, basically. Right? I basically have nothing because I don't have money. And I don't have time. What is this game? Ultra fast retro roguelike. Okay, let me try it. Let me try this game really quickly. And then I go eat something. Okay? Because I will never play it. If I don't play it right now, I will never play it. So let me try it. My mom wants me... Okay. Give me a sec. I need to remove the music. Hopefully this whole thing still works. This old thing still works. Okay, I'm gonna play an old game, basically. Chump.exe. This doesn't look right. Chump.exe. I'm launching. I have taken over this PC. Okay. If you beat my game, you can find what you're looking for. Okay. Okay, cool. Can I... Oh, it's cool. It looks like it's not. Okay. FPS limit. Okay. Crosshair. Okay. Pixelation. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Unfortunately, you will not see part of the game because I can't restrict it to be 16:9, okay? So you will not see the entirety of the game. And I can go back to chum.exe in here. So what you don't see is that I have something on the left. There is some UI on the left, okay? Shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Master volume, okay. What's for dinner today? Nothing for now, I think. Double jump, okay. Press Shift or C to slide. Slide plus jump to boost, okay. Press Q to kick. E to use ability. Hands are your weapon. Each one has a different behavior. Left click to shoot. Okay. Ring, change your how hands behave. Press tab to manage them. Okay. Okay. Advanced movement tutorial. Just let me play. Just let me play. You go to sleep hungry? No. Most of the time, no. Okay, sorry. The song might be a little bit. It might be a little bit too high for you. Let me remove that. Okay, what's happening? Listen. This game is still in early production. Red blobs give you health. Use blue souls to buy stuff during the run. Buy permanent upgrades with coins. Buy abilities at the castle. Replay tutorial. Join the Discord. Give feedback. Okay, where do I play? Village. Not in the demo. Whatever. Interact. Can I buy stuff? No, I have no money. Okay. Where do I play? What is at the top of the castle in here? Okay, it's not in the demo. What is that? Oh, shit. Okay. I guess I need to go there, right? There's a big staircase. Do you have examples of games where you're expecting something and you have something else? Let me explain what I mean. I saw the game, I thought it was just an arena FPS. But imagine the game, instead of being just an arena FPS, has like some sort of external lore. Maybe similar to Zelda or something. Like as you're progressing in the arena fight, you unlock stuff around the game, and it unlocks more stuff, kind of like in an RPG or whatever. Do you have examples of game like that? Because I think this is something fun to make your game a little bit more expensive in a way. You can unlock the elevator. Total steps 2,000. You see what I mean? Or maybe almost Metroidvania in a way, where some of the stuff is not accessible right away, and you learn and you see more over time, and you understand more. I'm not. Oh, but this is the fucking thing where I'm supposed to go. I'm stupid. Toke. I've been stuck on this shit game for 16 years. Interact. Move speed. Okay. I like the presentation. It's stupid. It's fun. I like that. It's like they're having fun, you know? They're making a game and they're having fun. Choose one. Metal. High damage, fire double, automatic but slow. Boomerang. Fires homing projectiles hitting up to 3 targets. Let's go with that. This is pretty cool, I think. Okay. Do you hear the sound? The sound is really low. The volume is not correctly implemented. You can hear the volume is presented as linear, but this is clearly changing the volume with log. Like in here we don't hear anything. This is crazy. This is such a beginner problem, but anyway. Slot machine is in here. Okay. Open. Let's go. Am I supposed to get the stuff that is on the floor? No. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I would argue it's missing a little feedback when you're shooting. The shooting doesn't feel that satisfying. You see what I mean? I don't really see where I'm shooting. Pardon my excuse, I'm gonna say, because I can't pronounce. Excuse my aiming. I'm playing with my how is it called? With my vertical mouse. It's not ideal for a game like that. Why am I not killing you, you motherfucker? Yeah, the shooting needs to be more satisfying. That's my main complaint right now. Shooting is not satisfying. It feels like I'm not shooting anything. I need better feedback. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Whoa, motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Got you. Oh merde. Oh. Okay. It's like a boss, but it's not really a boss. Are they spawning? Are they spawning or all? Yeah, I think like they're spawning. Okay. So I need to be intelligent in the way I approach this. I don't use that ground pound enough. It'd be really useful to use the ground pound. Okay. Okay, cool. I like the movement. It's not restrictive at all. The movement is very gentle. Very not very kind and not very gentle, very kind. Larger explosion, increase the explosion radius, 100% accuracy. I'm getting the explosion. Who are you, mister? You are a little tree, okay? Revenge. Healing is doubled for 3 seconds after taking damage. That's kind of cool, but I don't have the money. Okay, I'm fucked then. I have 0 money to buy all of this shit. Requires dessert key. Okay, unlock. It costs a lot of fucking money, so I guess I can't. Drop rings here for stuff. Okay, I guess I'm fucked, right? There's not really anything I can do. Okay, that was good. That was good. I think I need to play maybe a bit more aggressive. Okay, maybe I should not be stupid. Aggressive doesn't mean stupid. Fuck! That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that is important for the money. For the health, I mean. Very cool movement tech. Pretty satisfying, I would say. It's lacking feedback basically on the shooting and on the hits of the enemies and stuff. It's really lacking feedback for a game that requires so much shooting and so much precision. It needs to reward us for being precise, and it needs to be satisfying in the way we hit stuff. It's not satisfying enough. Oh my god, for fuck's sake. Also, I don't think about using my feet. Oh my god. Shit. Is it giving me health if I kill them? I'm struggling. Come on. Come on. Let's go, motherfucker. Yeah, it's lacking satisfaction when you kill stuff and whatnot. Grade B. Oh my god. Pretty cool though. Pretty cool. I like the aesthetic. It's lacking in clarity sometimes. Burst. Fires in burst of 3. Why would you take someone else's guns? Okay, fin gun. Oh. Oh yeah, now we're talking. 20% fire rate, explosion chance, 40% damage. Fucking sniper! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god, if you want you can jump there and get something.
Well done. Well done.
I didn't realize I could level up. Pretty cool. Oh, dang. It gets way harder on the second level. Very cool, very cool. Very, very cool. I like the weird aesthetic and everything. Pretty cool. Movement is cool. Yeah, that's a nice game. It needs to be more satisfying in the hits. Way better feedback, but I really like the idea. Really like the idea. I like the idea of having a hub, being kind of stuck inside of a game. This is fun, with things to uncover and whatnot. Very cool. Very cool. I'm glad I tested it. I'm glad I tested it, and the thing is pretty nice. So what was the game? What was the game? So I put it in chat. Infinite Chump. And I go out of that. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I will be live again on Thursday. I will be live again on Thursday. The game is here if you want to check. Don't forget to check out my games, by the way. You can check out my games. They are on Steam at the moment. And they are on sale also at the moment, so that's pretty cool if you want. Thank you for tonight. I don't have time to raid someone, so I'll let you go somewhere if you want to. Alright, thank you for being here. I'll see you pretty soon. Goodbye.